1 2 1 2. How are we doing, everybody? Good afternoon. On a new graphics card today. Well, hey. Right, so today is replay day. So if you guys got any replays you want me to go through, I'm just going to start downloading them now. I've got one from Raka. DNA voice, everybody. I got a replay to start with from Erwin. I can see that Raka's submitted something. He's already pointed out things where he went wrong, so you know where he went wrong. The replay, and if you already know where you went wrong, you know what to improve on. Is there any point for me to cast it and give him analysis if he already knows where he went wrong? Point. Hey everybody, what's going on, guys? How we doing? I've got my new graphics card today. If you type in !specs, I'll do it for you. Specs in chat. We'll get a list of all. Get the list of the what I have on my what my computer is made up of. Specifically, look at the new GPU. I now have an AMD Radeon RX 9070 XT. Glasses. Go, Doctor Disresh. Hang on, wait. Doctor Disreshouded. Shoud. Disreshoud. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel, mate. How you doing? Wrong specs? What do you mean wrong specs? Updated it. I updated it last night. Oh, glasses versus specs. I see what you mean. Spectacles. Are you making a funny joke? Oh! Right off the top of my head, Diane. Tis was a joke. I am sorry I didn't get it. It's from Disrespect and Shroud. I've been watching you a lot of time on you. Oh, nice. Thanks for watching the YouTube content, dude. Hi, Kira. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning on in. Hey, Mr. Seal. Nasrielson. Hey, Hans, how do we submit replays? So you go into my Discord. I'll just do a quick demonstration here. You go into my Discord channel. !Discord and chat to get the link there. Then go to co-replays and then click on how to create a replay post to be reviewed by Hans. Follow the instructions. They're super simple and straightforward. And then I can go over and, analyze your replay real quick. Am I blurry? Hang on. I did think I was a bit blurry, actually. I'm not sure why I am. Do I look blurry now? Hang on. I did drop my... Is that better? that better? It's a bit clearer. I mean, I was messing around with my PC yesterday when I installed my new GPU. And yeah, we can put like all the settings on maximum now. We now have double the memory, the video memory. I used to have 8 gigabytes of video memory. Now we have 16. And last night I did test off stream Co 2, Co 3, and Battlefield 6, and they were all running pretty well. You can't seem to find it on mobile. Did you? Can't seem to find what on mobile? NA voice. Am I watching Relic Save Co 3 and oh, they doing a thingy? No, dude, I don't like watching Relic stuff live, man. Bad taste in my mouth. Don't know. I'll bring myself to do it. I just. The replay. You can't seem to find the replay. What are you trying to do in a voice? Are you on mobile and you're trying to submit me a replay? You won't be able to do. You need to be at your PC to be able to submit me a replay. Surely, right? I'm not sure why. What, huh? I was having some issues trying to get the audio to work earlier. Hopefully it's working fine now. Right. Hopefully I'm louder than the music and it's just chilling in the background. What are we doing then? I am launching Company Heroes 2 and we're going to check out the first replay. Generally, I want to prioritize people who are already in the chat and have their replays ready to go. I do have a replay here from Erwin Commando. I don't know if Erwin is Erwin here in chat right now. Erwin there. How you doing, Camilla? Yandra, how you doing? Welcome. Which game you want to play? I'm currently going to be covering Company Heroes 2 and Company Heroes 3, mate. So that's the plan tonight. And we're going over and analysing your replays. Today is a day where we go over Company Heroes 2 and Company Heroes 3 replays from you, my viewers. And the idea is you submit them because you want to improve, you know, you want to get better, and maybe you've got a replay here and you're not sure where you went wrong and you want some feedback. That's what today is for. I try and set today aside to focus on that. So we'll be doing that for the first bit. Though what we could do to start off today, before we do that, is I could go watch the 2v2 match, which showcased all the new battle groups, which are coming out on Thursday. So we could do that to start off with, if people fancy me doing that first. You submitted your replay, Narson. Do you have the same name on Twitch as you do on Discord? Because that would help me locate who you are. I don't see your name. I just see Erwin Commando, Wrecker, Microwave, Kibton, Tim the Terrible. It always helps if you have the same name on Twitch as on YouTube and stuff, and Discord and Steam. It makes my life a lot easier. Remember, I'm not a mind reader. If you have a completely different name on a different platform, I'm not going to get your replay. Consistency is important. Okay, I'm looking at the I don't see anybody by the name of Noob Master that's submitted a replay on the Discord thread. You have to submit it on the Discord thread. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Also, if you're watching on the vertical stream, guys, you can watch the stream in normal view. You can go watch it in widescreen. So I'm just going to pin that. I'm going to post that there and pin that to the top of the chat so people do that. There we go. I'm just going to type in the Discord link. Discord links will pop up. Discord will work over there as well. Discord, does that pop up? There we go. So there's the link to the Discord if you guys want to join the Discord. And yeah, and then you can see here that I've got the thread here, co-replays, click on that, and then submit your replay in there, follow the instructions. Boom's asked, the song is The Midnight, Endless Summer full album. It's probably the first song, I think, in the album. The Midnight, absolutely great band. Love listening to their stuff. Good. You submitted to Code 3 replay. Did you? I don't see it. Looking at new posts, I do not see where you... Can you send me a picture or something of where you've submitted it to? Because I do not see it. Sure you've done it the right way? You've submitted it in the wrong location. You've made a form post. You put it in the wrong place. Should have done it. You needed to make the post inside the code replay section. Okay, so this is a Code 3 replay. I'll grab this replay, but next time, please make sure to try and pop it in the right section, buddy. Make my life easier. Too bad we lost. Too bad we lost. I get from NA Voice. I've got one from NA Voice. I don't know if I did. Yeah, actually, NA Voice. We didn't do your. You just submitted it last week, but I didn't get around to doing it because I decided not to do it because you weren't in chat last week. So we could do your one. That's the company. Do you want me to do yours, NA Voice? I think I see you in chat. Yeah. Where's the YouTube chat? Sorry, let me just get the. So this is working. Refresh the browser. There we go. There's the chat that pops up. Thank you for reminding me to do that. Cheers, guys. So let me think. Right, so I guess we could start. You're doing Code 2 and Company Heroes 3 reviews. I guess we could start with some Code 3 matches. Since we've got people giving me Code 3 replays to start with. I'm happy to switch backwards and forwards over between Code 2 and Code 3. This means I need to update my stream title constantly, which is a bit of a pain, but not a huge issue. Right, we'll do Code 3 then, shall we? Right, we'll do Code 3 to start with then. Let's see what we got then. Also, when the patch hits on the 27th, guys. Oh, Gun. How you doing, Gun? Thanks for 47 months. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate the huge amount of support as always, buddy. Thank you so much for keeping up your sub. Any preferred skill level or game mode? It doesn't have to be, it doesn't matter in terms of the game mode and anything like that. Skill level, I mean, as long as you already got a bit of experience with the game. I don't want to do replay analysis of complete noobs because, play the campaign first and get a bit of a grip to the understanding of the game. But maybe if you're an average, this is more aimed at maybe average level players, people who maybe average, slightly below average, something like that, all the way up to expert level. Even experts can get feedback still. Even I like watching having other experts give me feedback on my gameplay because they could maybe think about something I didn't realize or consider. It's always good to have be open to improvement and critique. So, right, what do we got here? We've got Noob Masters game, and then who else did we have? We had NA Voice. So we're going to do NA Voice first, because NA Voice is a sub, and We always prioritize our subscribers. I'm just trying to remember. What did you call your game? Oh man, I'm trying to remember the name of the game here. What was it called? NA voice. What did you call? Oh, it's just numbers. Hang on, let me find it. Did I not? Is it out of date, your one, NA voice? There hasn't been a patch since last week, is there, for Code 3? It might be out of date, and that's why it's not showing up. No, it would show out of date here. Maybe I didn't download it properly. Hang on. Because the content is no longer available. Could you resubmit the replay? I don't know why I'm getting this error message pop up. The content is no longer available. The Discord app, which is weird. Could you try and submit that link, a voice, if you're there, buddy? The Discord. Post it in again. Dark Side of Microwave. I also sent a replay. Yep, I think I saw. Yeah, I think I see. Yep, there you go. Yep, we could do yours as well, buddy. No worries. And good, you have the exact set. That's perfect. Look, great. This is what I love to see. Dark Side of the Microwave is consistent. He has the same name on Twitch, on Discord, and in game on Steam. I'm just going to give you big props just for that alone. Thank you for making my life easier. I'll make sure to do yours next, since you have the same name across the board. You can't just go to here. Let me just switch scene real quick. Just go here, click on this, and then just press the plus symbol over here, and then upload file and upload the replay file again real quick. We'll get yours. So here, find your thingy, which is this one here, and then just click that, and then upload file, and then click the upload of the replay again there. I think it might be, I didn't realize this, but I think Discord might time out uploads for more than like a week or so old. Which might be the reason why I can't download it for some reason. But if you put it in there again, it should be fine. So we're just going to wait a moment there for NA Voice to do that. It shouldn't take him a minute or two, hopefully. And then we can get on with some replay analysis. Hey, Ali, I'm good, dude. Hope you're good, man. So just again, guys, if you're wondering, want to get involved in getting your replays analysed, go join my Discord. Click on the co-replays forum. Then follow the instructions here from Vaki, how to create a replay post to be reviewed by hands. Pretty straightforward. You can find your replays in your documents, my games, and then either Company Heroes 2, Company Heroes 3, and then go into those folders and then click on playback and then find the file and then copy it. It's gone, it's not showing. Okay, just make a new one then, NA Voice. Just make a new thing and I'll delete your old one. Does it work? Hang on. Hang on, I might have it, actually. Don't worry, I found it. There's another way I can download the file. Okay, we're good. Alright, here we go. You ready, everybody? Just gonna get my MSI Afterburner up and I want to just track some settings here, because I've got a new graphics card today, guys. Updated my graphics card. Double the memory and everything now. When we're going to be playing Code 3 on the highest setting possible now. Because the graphics card I have equivalent is equivalent of a 50 series graphics card. So let's go check it out. Here we go. Okay, here we go, everybody. So we're going to be watching specifically NA voice in this match.
We'll get it done.
Recon package will be here soon.
Nice NA voice over here.
WSC is up.
General vertical one here for this match here, just so it's easier.
Deployed into the field.
Reconnaissance on the field.
If you type _ specs, you can see the graphics card. It's a
So be ready.
AMD Radeon 9070 XT, RX 9070 XT, I believe. Anyway, so we're gonna be watching this. Let's just maybe turn the music down just a tad so I can focus on this.
Team deploying. Support weapon here.
Right, then we just click on the top here. Getting 140 FPS in game at the moment. So he's opted to go for double scout start, following up with another machine gun. Scout's pushing out ahead, good. Right, this squad, the scout squad should be already pushing out.
All quiet.
Slight bit of improvement there, but not a huge deal. You're got your guys pretty much moving on straight away as soon as they captured the point. Here, you should be capping in cover, light cover available to you here, and you're capping out in the middle of nowhere. Always make sure to make sure you sit yourself in the best position spot possible.
Heavy machine gun has been requisitioned.
Here up against a motorcycle, you shouldn't just take the straight engagement. You should try and get behind it, because the motorcycle will have a hard time trying to rotate.
Get ready for
Hey,
action.
keep toes. Taking crossfire.
Kill some.
Okay, you're getting double teamed on the left-hand side here, so this MG should be turning around. Here, you've done the wrong thing. You should have backed away this way around, so to break line of sight between you and this grenadier. Instead, you're soft pedaling back here, and all the way while you're soft pedaling back, he's getting 3 shots on you. You've already lost one dude, and this squad's down to half health, so a better soft retreat there.
Cover your sector.
Weapon crew, here with me.
Once capping this, maybe get this squad to jump in this building to get vision of this area. It's just sat idle right now.
Territory sector.
Fire down. Incoming orders.
Okay, 300 manpower in the bank. That's quite a lot. What commander have you? You haven't chosen a commander yet.
They've pushed us off a sector.
Are you teching up? Mechanized, right? Okay.
MG waiting on
I'd like
you.
to see these MGs move up a little bit, maybe move to the green carve position. One MG could be here covering this area. The second one, you're rotating back around to cover the fuel point, I think. No, you're backing away.
MG waiting on you.
Cover your field to fire. Hold for orders.
My brother bought the same car less than a month ago. It's awesome for its price. Yeah, honestly, I was surprised by how good it is for its price. We're gonna, really hopefully see how good it is when I play some other high-end games, especially something like Cyberpunk 2077. Curious to see how it does on that game, and also maybe Total War as well. That on high settings would be really cool to see. Right, so here, I mean, you're not really doing anything with your machine guns. They're sat back, not really being helpful in any kind of fight right now.
And running.
This scout could be capping maybe up the left-hand side or in this building. Being in this building is such an important spot because then you know if he's bringing any more reinforcements over this way, giving you time to reposition your machine gun. Right here at the moment, you don't know where the enemy can be. You're not utilizing this building to your advantage right now. Okay, engineer, half track.
Bolstered and are ready for combat.
Fine. Okay, you've got armored.
Engineers have been reinforced.
We're getting it.
So engineers, okay.
30 cal ready.
Just a bit passive at the moment.
Weapon crew, you're okay.
Pushing the MG way too far forward here. Yeah, careless there. If you're going to move your MG forward like that, you kind of want it on an attack move, so as soon as it sees the enemy, it'll set up. But generally, you don't even want to do that. You always want to be leading with a scout squad or wait for your combat engineers to get there to get your vision on that, because that was just a careless kind of this micro there pushing that unit forward. Okay, so you got the half track out. You're getting heavy barrel upgrade. Is that the right one?
Granted accelerated vehicle production.
Sort of range and a bit more round burst. Guess if you're upgrading this to the quad, that makes sense, but it needs to be in friendly territory to be able to upgrade it. You have the munitions to be upgrading this to a quad right now, and you're not, I don't believe. Got to be careful of staying away from the Panzer grenade. It can lob the anti-tank grenade on you. But this is kind of good. He's kind of overextended here, and you're on the retreat path with the half-track, but your half-track might get hit by a grenade, like a Panzerfaust in the rear. Just keep your thing at distance. Yeah, getting too close, you're going to get snared here. Don't know what that, again, bad micro. Not sure what you're doing here. Remember, this is a light vehicle. It can be killed by small arms. Keep your distance here. Okay, very careless. Super careless. You did not need to keep that close with that vehicle.
Defend our victory point. We're losing.
SMG again just sitting idle in the back. Not moving it over to deal with the Gren. Is this high ELO gameplay? No. Didn't say it was.
Half-track deploying, as ordered.
On the way.
Okay, we see some medical going up. Good positioning your medical. It's healing both your teammate and yourself. I want to move your squad slightly over to the right so they can benefit from it, because they're kind of half out of it at the moment.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
We got the tools.
They've captured a victory point.
You've got 200 munitions in the bag right now. Why are you not getting a flamethrower on this squad here? Why have you not upgraded this as a quad yet? Any reason? Voice in chat?
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Also, not a single mine put down yet as well. This squad should have healed up fully before coming out of the base thanks to the medical, and you didn't bother to do that.
Well, aren't we a sight for sore eyes?
Sure why you're backing away with this. You can keep doing damage and kiting this unit.
Make it quick and make it loud. Flick grenade! Don't get distracted. Concentrate.
We've lost the weapon crew. All dead.
A terrible micro with this quad. What is it doing? All over the shop at the moment. So this half-track, rather. It's not even a quad half-track.
Orders done. Beginning research.
Where'd you need a 30 cal?
You put a bunker here, as an MG bunker. I generally don't like wasting your manpower on bunkers in the early game. You should be trying to get more units out, more infantry squads out. You've almost got 400 manpower in the bank right now. Probably, you know, it's not a bad idea sometimes to get back tech and get yourself a rifle squad out or two. I do that quite a few times when I'm doing this kind of mechanized build. If I do go for like the machine guns, there's a Stug on the field now. Again, terrible micro of this. You've kind of positioned yourself where you can't easily reverse. Yeah, honestly, some of the worst micro for vehicles I've seen in ages, man. I don't know what you're doing. Reversed up against somewhere you can't cleanly reverse to.
Our gun crew has been killed.
Pass out the kit. Upgrade here.
Seek and destroy tactics available. Vehicle crews have clearance to advance.
Okay, you got the bazooka squad though, which is good to trying to help fight the Stug.
Cash on this resource point. Get it done.
I'm noticing this DAC player over here keeps blobbing his entire army together, which you should be able to punish. Thinking maybe a satchel charge or maybe like a demolition charge, or like on the retreat path of all these units would be very good here. I think you want to try and cache this fuel point, but then you've... Yeah, I wouldn't be caching this. Yeah, and you're spending your manpower in bad ways right now.
Assault engineers are entering the field.
This is such like a difficult cache to keep alive. It's so deep. You're going to cache the fuel point. Maybe cache this one or this one right outside the base. It's just easy to protect. It'd be very hard for you to keep this one alive, and that's a good chunk of manpower going into something that you might lose.
Contact.
Looks like you lost your machine gun again in the center here.
Victory point
Yeah.
now under enemy control.
You know, easy able to come through and punish you from the side, because what do you not have? You've got not a single mine, nothing, no mines, nothing over here to stop a nasty flanking from the side here.
And done. What now? Machine gun! This cover's not strong enough!
And now he's suppressed. Even if he's just suppressed and not even pinned, there's a good. You should be getting the assault engineers in there doing damage. They're not going to do any damage at this max range. You know, they've got SMGs, right? They got little grease guns. They ain't going to do shit at that range. So get them in closer.
Weapon crew ready!
I'm surprised also you haven't gone for like an AT half track to help you fight the Stug as well as the flak half track. That would be pretty decent.
Your munitions point.
Make sure to put yourself up against the green cover first before engaging the half track, or jumping in the building works as well. Try and focus the half track because that's easier to kill than the Stug. Make sure you're right clicking the. Okay, you're fighting the Stug instead. Again, target priorities is important, right? The half track is the most dangerous thing to you because the half track can kill infantry. The Stug has a bad time at trying to kill infantry, so you should be trying to focus that down, not the Stug. But this guy's playing really badly with the Stug. You might actually get it anyway here. So here's what I would do in this instance as well. Like I would want to try and finish off that Stug because you got it low. You've got yourself a the squad here. Looks like you're gonna do the smoking out, but you probably should have done that sooner. Yeah, you had plenty of time to do this smoke so that you could get your bazooka squad to get closer, then to do an attack round at max range to maybe finish off the half track, to finish off the Stug or the half track here. Use the smoke as like a screen to be able to shoot through the attack round. You'll be trying to recover your machine gun here. Should be a priority.
Enemy contact!
Don't want to let the Axes. The Axes haven't got any machine guns at the moment, so you don't want to give them a machine gun like this.
Territory's ours! It's done, sir!
Hey, you gotta
What are these guys doing over here? They're just sitting around idle. Again, 300 munitions in the bag. They could be putting a mine here, a mine here, a mine here, capping this point. There's so many things that this squad could be doing right now, yet they're not.
I want it right here.
No idea why this Axis player isn't grabbing this machine gun. He's deciding to push forward against Vet 2 Rangers, which is stupid of this Wehrmacht player.
Complete. Carried out to the letter.
So yeah, 340 fuel in the banks. You know, I can't believe you've not got a flamethrower on your assault engineers, considering they would do really well with a flamethrower in this CQC area of this middle of the map, urban environment.
Initiating research.
Too much reliance on bunkers, man. Get some more infantry. Get a couple of riflemen out. Now, you've got your tier 4 up then, so yes, try and get, cash, if you've got some spare manpower, cash this point to then get, your Sherman out quicker or something.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
They got me in the fucking leg!
We're engaged. Send support.
Complete. We have the upgrade.
Did you get the WC? Let's see if you got the upgrade here.
They know we're here.
You haven't bought the bazooka upgrade yet for your bazooka squad to get better damage with your bazookas.
We're taking heavy fire.
You only have the one bazooka, but that's not super expensive upgrade.
Surplus of command points.
Oh, mate, why is he not lob a grenade here? Oh, he did. Good. Should have lobbed that sooner. Bazooka squad, super low health.
Infantry.
Break that earlier.
Listen up. We've got orders.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
They're taking pot shots at us.
German tank, finished and ready.
As this guy retreats his whole blob, good time to be aggressive.
Vehicle crews have been granted the means to repair in the field.
Remember, you can click your MG bunker and tell it to target a different squad.
Route some making
Once
them
one
move.
squad is suppressed, you should be trying to. Then the next priority is to click whatever machine gun you have, whether it's a bunker or a normal machine gun team, and then focus the unsuppressed squad. Okay, this is a bad engagement for you. You're sending a Sherman in against 2 Stugs, backed up by nothing. What are you doing here? This is terrible. Where's your bazooka squads? Where's your extra units and support here? You shouldn't be taking this fight. You've had forever to back away from this fight. Yeah, and you're going to lose your first Sherman really carelessly here. Yeah, terrible. Absolutely terrible. There was no reason in hell for you to take that fight. You're out, you're outgunned. You had no support there. Wait until your bazooka squad is ready. Wait until your teammate's got his ranger squad nearby. Then you can use your Sherman. Why did you send it in alone?
Engineers have been reinforced.
Also, you got the medical tent over here, but you're not utilising it. I'm seeing your squads are here, like half health, and you're not benefiting from it. You still got to micro them slightly over to the right so they can benefit from it.
Reporting in. Defend our victory point.
Oh.
We're losing it.
Well, aren't we?
We've got the advantage.
Would you look at that?
Commander, beginning research. We're losing a fuel point.
This squad should retreat. It's so low.
High water! Look alive! Incoming fire!
What did you get? Did you get the anti-tank satchel on your squad here? Let's have a look.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory
Can't
point.
say actually retreated it.
Fellas, get ready!
Thinking a white phosphorus round would be good against the fact that these guys are blobbing so much.
The victory point is under enemy control
Yeah.
now.
Gonna lose this recon squad if he decides to focus it down. He's not for some reason. Yeah, you really that should have been a dead squad. You're very lucky the MP40 guys did not bother to focus them down.
Engineers need fire support!
They just took out one of our emplacements.
You see a bunker. You spent quite a lot on, but you've already lost 2 of your bunkers,
Will
right?
go. Reinforce as required, Commander.
So you spent 200 manpower on bunkers that haven't really done much for you. You could have had the same kind of impact with, with just the MG team, or if you bothered to recreate this MG team, which is still uncrewed, by the way, in the center of the map. That manpower that you've invested into the bunkers could have gone to another cache, which that means you could get more Shermans out, more vehicles out faster here.
All vehicles are now cheaper to produce.
All these fresh faces.
This guy, Dak player, very overextended here.
Back.
But you're not. You're going over to the left-hand side, not going to the right to help your teammate over here. You're not looking at your mini-map, bro? Remember, if you're playing a team game, you should be looking at your mini-map and seeing where you can assist your teammate. Oh my god, this guy's had the easiest opportunity to wipe 2 squads here, and he's not focused them down. Oh my fucking god, right now. I'm so annoyed. He could have had 2 wipes.
Sherman 105.
And you also could have gotten on the. You could have moved up and around to get on the retreat path of this blob to wipe it. Yet you're going around to the left-hand side with all your forces? Sorry, what?
Requisition to 50 cal!
Oh, now you're blob cat. Dude, come on, voice. What is this, man? What is this?
We've lost control of a sector.
Where are the mines? Where's the cover?
Side, boys.
And look, this guy's just stolen the anti-tank gun. You could have, if you had double teamed the guy on the right, you'd have wiped him out off the field. But instead, you've opted to go over to capture a single victory point with your entire army, which one scout squad could have gone and done.
We need support!
The victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Cover his position!
And now you're laying a mine right where his Stug can see you shooting. Where he can see you planting it? What, like what?
Man down!
And you're not cancelling the mine after he's seen you plant it?
Kill him now, boys!
Come on, bro.
Protect these resources. Top priority.
What's the Sherman doing? Just chilling?
One Sherman deploying.
I think you went mechanized, right? Should be getting the up gun for your Shermans.
Well, would you look at that?
Yeah, buy up gun for your Shermans now.
Engineers have been reinforced, ready to get to it.
We're tracking them on 300 points.
But yeah, I think you lost it. You see, I think you lost that cache, and he's then had to now rebuild it. It's even more manpower gone down the drain.
We've got our mission. Promotion's in. Damn fine.
Okay, you got your bazooka squads come around and flanking the Stug. Jump in that. We get one to jump in this house, the other one jump in the other house here. Okay, good pick though, but make sure don't show your rear to the enemy front line, which is what you're doing right now. Yeah, let's let the enemy tap me in the ass. Oh, dude, you really have got to work on your vehicle micro NA voice. You really got to work on it. It is bad. Reverse away. Always show your frontal armor towards the enemy. Click and drag your vehicle chute to get the direction that you want. Focus the three-man squad.
Entry point is under enemy control now.
Infantry stacked. Who's got eyes on the shooter?
Upgrading our Sherman tanks with improved 76mm main guns.
You could cap while in cover. Look, always cap it. You know, always position yourself in the best available cover. Where's the best available cover right now? There's a Stug wreck, or there's some light cover here. But yet you decided to put your guys out completely out in the open, and they're already quite low health. So as soon as enemy infantry comes in, they're going to drop like half their number.
Area secure.
Now you capped it. If I were you, I'd retreat back to base, heal them fully up. I'd also be thinking that, you know, one of you guys to get yourself a half track on the field, make a medical half track and have it as, you know, reinforcement and healing on the field here.
Sherman tank.
What? Why don't you want to cap the left-hand side with your squads over here? You've got the scout squad that could potentially come over and cap on the left here. You've not harassed these points at all.
Orders coming down the pipe. We're all in.
Commander.
You've got the right upgrade, which is good. You went for the stealth reconnaissance, but you're not utilizing it. You could have them stealth reconnaissance and creep them forward, give you early warning, and then that allows you to push your machine guns forward to be aggressive. But you've got them just sat back, not doing anything for you right now.
Territory lost.
Sherman over here sleeping.
Confirmed. We're getting a 50 cal.
Yeah,
Give us something.
You've got two normal Shermans now, so you 100% should be getting the upgun. Okay, you are good.
no route too challenging.
You're putting this mine, when it blows up, is going to damage the freaking.
Reload. I gotta reload. Where were they again?
This mine's way too close to the point. When it explodes, it will damage the resource cache.
Get on that bit.
76mm conversion completed.
Ground infantry. Armor. Let's dance. Sherman here.
Enemy at 2
Again,
points.
showing your side.
I see them.
But let yourself get Panzerfausted here.
Contact. Infantry. Beat them about.
Area designated for a forward repair station.
50 cal.
Why don't you take your why are you averse to try and coming over and help your teammate?
Armor available for vehicle crews to apply.
Our objective's clear.
Initiating rapid.
Your units is just sleeping. Your teammate is getting destroyed right now, and you're just AFK over here, my man. He's so overextended as well.
Carried out to the letter.
What are you doing?
Good.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point.
Some noise.
Oh, now you're gonna show your ass the enemy again. Oh my
Vehicles
god.
out in the field.
Infantry. Watch the Panzerfaust.
Yeah, yeah.
Prepare to move. Promotion dispatch.
5 command points available.
Breaking through! On our backside! Motherfucker!
Oh, this deck player is even worse though. He's throwing away all his infantry for no reason here.
That's it! Cut right through 'em! Promotion's in!
Improved repair techniques are in.
Yeah, I'm had enough of this replay. This is just shit. Fucking hell. Gibson, thank you so much for the 10 sub gifts. That's so generous of you, dude. Thank you very much, man. Very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I didn't say I'd be kind. You know me, guys. I'm brutally honest. And when I see people playing like shit, I call it out. Hopefully it sticks in their minds and they realise how bad they are and how bad that they need to improve on certain aspects. Like NA Voice, your tank micro is absolute dog shit. Your vehicle micro is dog shit. You've got to work on that. Make sure you always got your frontal armour facing the enemy. Stop turning your ass and your side, you know, to let people hit it. You ain't no whore. Why are you doing that? You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. You also look at the map. See, you could have won that game so much easier if you took your forces and helped your teammate or gone behind that purple guy and gone the retreat path to murder some dudes. Very positive things. He teched well. I think his teching was fine. But he's spending too much manpower on useless bunkers and, you know, aggressive caches, which is not a good idea. But generally, his composition was good. Maybe he could have done with a rifle or two in the build as well. But overall, that was okay. Right. Let's see what else we've got. Right, I just said I was going to do Noob Master, but I wanted to prioritize... who did we have? Erwin. We got Erwin's replay as well, I think, here. Right, let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? What do I need to do? Right, I wanted to do Dark Side next. Wait, Kipton's a sub. Kipton, when did you post? Did you... I'm pretty sure I did yours, Kipton, last week. Did you not see me do it last week? Huge comeback. No, did I not do it? Kipton. It's a new one. This was 6 days ago. Have you posted it in the proper channel? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there you go. It's updated now. Cool. Right, so we've got a Kotu match. Punisher says, "Our hands. I'm the only high elo here. Watch me from a tournament match." Okay, that might actually get a good game to watch and give some feedback on. He submitted 2 replays in one. I'll only do one a week because it's only fair for one person a week. So you got to tell me which one you prefer me to do. The one versus Isildur or the one versus Elpern. Let me know. But we won't do yours just yet. We'll do. I wanted to do Dark Side of the Microwave first, and he did a. So his was Churchill recording, right? Right, here we go. Okay. And then we'll do Gibson next. We'll do Microwave first because he did ask before Kipton. I do normally prioritize my subs, but I really want to like reward Darkside the Microwave because he has the same name on Twitch, the same name on Discord, and the same name on Steam. That deserves priority in my book. Sorry, I just have to do that. Too many people have too many different names across the board, and then they expect me to know who they are. So, yeah, we're going to jump straight into this. That's fine, Gibson. Thank you for understanding. I just want to like make a point of I want to, you know, show my appreciation to someone that shows consistency and prove to everybody that if you are consistent and have the same name across the board, I will prioritize your replays over other people that are not.
Up and over.
Right, Dark Side the Microwave. Let's give him some feedback then.
On the field and ready for your orders.
You ready? I'm gonna be brutally honest and harsh here, so make sure you are
Section command open for business.
you're okay.
Sappers reporting. Position taken.
So I was just something on the other screen there. Right. The review I sent is of my friend, and your friend's name is what?
A Dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
So double sapper start on a big open map like this, I'd probably advise against, because, you know, if it's open map, you can't kind of sneak up on your opponent. You're going to get shot all the way to get into CQC range where sappers shine. So generally double sappers at the start is not advisable on a big open map. Maybe on some more maps which is more CQC, Benghazi or whatever, maybe make more sense. But here, maybe not. Maybe going for a section or something first. Dingo going first for a dingo is always fine.
We're losing a strategic point.
We have to hold! Be back!
Awaited instructions, sir.
Could push your guys into the green cover over here. I can see here.
It's in enemy hands.
But staying here is not terrible. Yep, find the MG out of position. Punish it, good. If you decrew it, insta-steal.
HMG gone. Not will do that again. Man down.
You're not stealing it. Probably retreat your sappers, maybe. You're a bit low.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Yeah, not worth it. You know, so right now, at this point in the fight, staying in this engagement any longer with the sappers is pointless, because they're not going to do any damage from where they are, because the pioneers are in green cover now. They're getting shot by two long-range units, the Grens and the Panzer Grenadiers. So yeah, if you stay in and prolong this fight, it's just going to work out badly in your favour. You've now lost two guys and achieved nothing. That's two guys you're going to have to reinforce. That's going to be manpower you don't want to, have to spend. You retreated early, you would have had two extra guys.
Pushed us back from our sector.
So late retreat. Now you've captured it, you should be stealing this machine gun. So a bit of a float as well. You've got two units queued up.
Overrun.
So looks like there's a kitting cred or something around the back lines decapping you at the moment.
Section trained and ready.
Eager as will ever be.
Probably didn't need to retreat the two-man machine gun. You probably could have kept it there, popped it here, and have it covering the left-hand side flank. You've got a friendly machine gun, which is, in this area here, which has got vision of this whole area. So the only vulnerable angle right now is this side here. You didn't really need to retreat that machine gun. Also, retreating that two-man sapper squad as well. You could have left them on the field to repair the dingo a bit. But yeah, pushing the dingo in when you've got an opportunity here to hit this in the back. That's good. Nice. Oh, that was lucky. Getting the whole squad wipe it as well. Okay, this squad's kind of AFK in the base. Mortar is an interesting choice when there hasn't been any machine guns or support weapons on the field at the moment. Probably would have just gone for a second section on. Squad's just, you don't want to be leading with the mortar as well. Bad play here. Probably left this. Okay, you've noticed it. You backed it away, but he's now caught it out of position, so he's going to chase here. Dingo's too low.
The beggars are threatening a victory point. Grenades are being distributed to the men.
Mortar team could have set up. You saw him capping this point, so it could have set up already and start bombarding. A little bit delayed on that. You could be microing the dingo to meet the sapper squads back here, so that the dingo could get repaired faster. Leaving it where it is just delaying how quickly it gets repaired. Do you want the dingo back in the fight as soon as possible? So you should have tried to micro the dingo back to the sappers so it could get repaired faster.
The enemy have taken our territory.
No health squad there.
What you got for us? Good as new.
Okay, second up, good. Yep, everything's repaired. 70 munitions in the bag. You've got your Lee Enfield upgrade, your recce package upgrade.
Hazard removal
Like to see maybe a mine here or two now.
what you need.
What should be pushed up as well? You know, you're pushing up the field, leaving the mortar too far back. It's not going to do anything there now. It needs to be pushed up.
We're losing a munitions point.
You did get the sweeper, which is nice, but you might want to wait for your sweeper squad to catch up to your dingo, because your dingo's going quite aggressive right now. It could be running into a mine.
Sector lost. Repeat, sector lost.
You found a good opportunity here to dive onto this mortar team, so it's a nice pick.
Taking losses.
Yeah.
Orders, sir.
This recce package is just sat here, so this squad's been here for a while after capturing this point. You should have moved this squad to here, dropped a flare over the area first, so you know what threats are over here, and then then bring your machine gun with your recce section to the point with the sappers to push onto this point. Instead, you've just pushed onto on the point with the sappers alone, and they're going to now lose this engagement 2v1, when it could be 3v2, but you've just got two of your units just sat idle in the back here. Good to be dropping the forward observation barrage from your dingo on top of this machine gun here, inside this building.
Scout car's in trouble here.
Not bothering to micro the dingo when it's getting shot by a rifle grenade launcher. You can easily dodge these rounds coming in. You let yourself getting hit by it.
Victory point to enemy action.
And now you've got a Panzerjäger squad in the rear. Yeah. Overextended, no reaction there from you, so bad, terrible micro there on the dingo.
Under enemy control.
Position taken. Tidy.
Around the 6 minute mark, 5-6 minute mark, you should be expecting Panzerjäger half-tracks to be popping out, so you should be trying to be more defensive with your dingo, rather than have it that far forward. Possibly put away the sweeper here, so you've got full DPS on this sapper squad, so you're more likely to wipe the squad and retreat. Yeah. You may have had the opportunity there to wipe it had you popped the sweeper away, but you didn't. Didn't even bother. Mortar team too far back. You now know there's a machine gun in this house. You're not moving up the mortar to bombard that machine gun.
Now then,
Humber just sat idle. Could be
infantry section.
harassing this machine gun in the building over here.
A sector is in enemy control.
No healing in the base yet. Med tent here, which would hit your teammate on the left and you perfectly without you guys having to micro anything back when you came back to base. Super late retreat on this squad. What was that all about?
Our squads.
It's not worth, even if you're going to kill the 250, it's not really worth losing the squad here.
War's going nowhere. Our finest vehicle crewmen have been.
You'll have other options down the line to be able to wipe the 250 and things like that. You know, it's never worth it. I see too many people, like, throw away their squad because they want to get the snare off, and it's not worth it. Sending out super low health squads before they're being healed up. Big no-no.
Holding for no. Anti-tank package on its way to us, gents.
Had the resources easily to get a med tent up in the base.
Don't ask me to carry a bloody tune. Sappers, reporting.
One guy is on 5 HP, another guy is on 22. They're gonna, like, one guy, literally one stray bullet comes his way. I think if a German coughed on him, he would die.
Infantry section is ready for battle.
So, yeah, not good.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Heavy weapon tank.
I don't know why he's not microing his mortar at all.
Penance for getting trolleyed.
That's just got MG bunkers galore.
We're
Oh my
losing
god,
a
really?
victory point.
Really? Bit of wire there. Why spend that much resources on a bunker to cover a tiny gap?
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Round complete.
Focusing the one-man squad here.
Oh, the Thundersuckers down, all of them.
Not the best rifle grenade, unnecessary. You know, even if you connect that, you get one guy, one kill. You want to save a rifle grenade when you know you're gonna like get a juicy clump kill on something, or you're like trying to aim it on retreat.
The sector to the enemy.
MG moving forward without any vision.
Our
Not, you know, your Humber sat back here. Use your Humber as a scout, giving a machine gun like early warning. You know, if your opponent rushed in from here while it was moving forward, you'd be in trouble.
Pack it up, lads. We've got orders.
Should be rebuying the recce package so you can drop flares for vision. Also, if you haven't got salvage, you should be prioritizing blowing up these 250s. If the DAC player has pillage or salvaging a capacity, they would be able to get free weapons out of these 250s on the ground or get some resources back. So make sure to blow these up. Unless your teammate, this guy's finally getting himself infantry, but if he's got infantry, he's not going to be able to salvage. He needs to go mechanized if he wants to salvage these things.
Far too close for
That's a little grenade. That's better. That's more like it. Good clump there. Focus the one-man squad. Try and chase it down. Once again, sapper squad with the sweeper out. You only need to have the sweeper toggled on every couple of seconds once you're going into new terrain to check for a mine. You don't need it on the entire time. You can switch it on and off. You know, every time you've got the sweeper out in engagement, that's 25% of that squad's firepower, like, wasted. The screen on YouTube isn't full screen while you're watching in vertical. There is a pinned message where you can watch this in widescreen if you're watching in the vertical format. I am streaming both in vertical and widescreen, so just look for the widescreen format and you will find it.
Our victory point is being overrun.
We're still taking hits.
Victory point lost.
It's now 11 minutes into the game and you haven't got yourself an anti-tank gun out yet.
bang up job. It's prepared.
Looks like you want to go for Churchill's. Find Badjo.
CMP truck deployed.
Where's your anti-tank rifle section? Too far away. Okay, nice. You got these stickies. Great. That's good. Good pick there. Nice win. You put the squad through to get the sticky off as well. Good.
Orders complete.
Still hate the fact that this squad.
Orders.
This squad should be repairing this Humber. Idle. Also, again, no mines. 130 munitions in the bank. Mine, you need to be mining up your flanks. So if the squads come around the back here, you're ready for it. Early warning. Mine on the road. Mine on the fuel points. So if they try and cap it, they hit the mine. A mine here. If if you had a mine here earlier, that half trick would have hit it, made it easier to kill it. Still, again, lack of mines going down. Keep putting a cache down. That's good. Defend, in a good spot as well. This cache is easy to is one I would recommend to cache. I'm looking. Not a single allied player has healing.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Work done. Fire back.
Another reason why you want to keep your dingo alive as well, because it can pop healing every couple of minutes as well.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Landmines laid and covered. They will
There you go. There you go. You got one miner down eventually, so you are doing a little bit, but
Enemy tank.
sooner, ideally.
Contact.
Here comes bombardment. No, you ain't reacting to this. Your mortar's getting hit. Lost your mortar. Your Humber's still in danger of getting hit by this as well. The Humber can easily dive by Nebelworth a barrage. Gotta be reacting. As soon as you hear that noise of artillery coming in, you need to be looking to see where it's landing and instantly reacting to it. Okay, you have gotten yourself out the healing in the form of the CMP medical truck, so that's great. That's the next best thing if you don't have the healing in the base. Actually, I'd probably recommend actually getting something like this out, so you haven't got to keep retreating back. But as an enemy sniper on the field, you really need an anti-tank gun.
Have 250
You are ticking up, but you still got a lot. You're still really far off getting anything here. Being a bit too aggressive right now.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Yeah, you got to have an AT gun now. Humber could move up a little bit. Not sure whether Humber's healed up. Could be doing a little bit of damage at range here. I know there's Jaegers with AT rifles and Shrek, but your Humber can outrange them if it keeps on the distance and just chips away at max range. Doesn't need to be. Look, if I press attack ground, it can shoot all the way up to about here. The squad should retreat or at least backpedal to the med truck right now. You're taking another losing engagement here. You're not going to really achieve too much if you keep in this fight. You're just going to take more casualties, really. He should be focusing this squad down.
Enemy ground forces have
It's focusing the wrong unit down there. Now you bring the Humber in. Could have been brought in much earlier. You know, imagine if you brought it in earlier with all those units you had before they retreated. You'd have had a much better engagement then. But you kept it back and it was repaired and healed, ready to go for ages. Still haven't recrewed your mortar. Half truck, your CMP truck could come over here and use its recrew weapon ability to grab the mortar back.
With artillery ready to barrage.
No, not only could you get rid of the machine guns that are in these buildings over here, you can use it to smoke out the sniper, so the sniper can't get clear line of sight on your infantry squads here, because it's, you know, it's constantly sniping away at your friendly guys' forces here. You're getting your anti-tank out now, but definitely late.
We're losing a munitions point.
Sappers back to full numbers.
Well done. Now what?
Low-level games.
Sappers reporting. Position taken.
Anti-tank crews are on standby for orders.
Now you've captured the point.
A sector is an enemy
60 munitions, could mine, could put down cover, could wire the cover, solidify your position. Instead, your unit is idle. You know what I mean about putting mines on the flank? Maybe put a mine on the flank here that these guys that came around would have got hit by them and it would have helped your teammate.
Enemy. We're in it now.
Get to it.
Take cover. Under enemy.
And
fire.
because that squad was idle, it's, you know, and it's got really no cover there, it's going to get hurt a lot. It had plenty of time to put themselves green cover before these Axe infantry engaged it to better secure that position for yourself. You didn't build cover. Why?
victory point.
At me.
Hold on here. Luftwaffe!
The enemy has our victory points now.
Armored car! Looking for trouble!
So I have a bad feeling you're going to go for Churchill first here, which I really would advise against. Oh, here comes the butterfly bombs here.
Awaiting instructions, sir.
I'd try and relocate a little bit away from this and get your sweeper forward here to try and get rid of all these mines. Never worth a barrage again.
Minefield! What are we doing here?
Australian weapon crew lost.
Why are all these healthy squads idle? They could be coming over to the right-hand side to help your teammate retake the right. And look, what did I just say? He's salvaging. Look, he's doing exactly what I mentioned earlier. And now because you've neglected to destroy these wrecks, this opponent is hang on, I'll just pause it because we can't just see it at the moment. Oh, there you go. Look, he's using a recovery vehicle to probably salvage and get resources in, or get that vehicle back. But in this case, he's probably just going to lose it again and give veterancy to this machine gun. He should have just salvaged that. But you see what I mean? Now, especially now that you've seen a recovery vehicle on the field,
Work done. Now
We're all tore up.
you should always be trying to, you know, this anti-tank gun should be fighting and hitting, you know, attack moving onto these destroyed wrecks here.
Through us, yeah?
on target! Promoted! Now fuck it out like it! Hold on here.
Humber, idle. Once again, not utilising combined arms. Your Humber could be coming over with these infantry squads on the right-hand side to give yourself the best chance, but it's sat back not doing anything for some reason.
Indirect fire incoming! Get to cover! Over here.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
I hope you asked your teammate if it was okay to grab those munitions before just grabbing them. Got the flat kill. You got your anti-tank gun in a good position. You put it up behind the cover so the crew members have some better cover where they are, so that's good.
Cover his position!
Too close.
Nice rifle grenade there. Again, imagine Humber here against this machine gun. Easy.
We're pinned!
Humber would have dominated that machine gun. It hasn't even got Vet 1, so it's even the American machine gun, so it hasn't got the armor-piercing rounds either.
We've got enemy fire!
Humber, idle. Could have made the difference again in this engagement. Yeah, it's idle. Sat back, not doing anything.
Churchill infantry support tank tracked and ready.
This is Dark Side of the Microwave replay we're watching right now. Churchill is such a slow unit, and on such a big map like this, I'd much prefer Crusaders. And you'd be able to get Crusaders out sooner, and they're cheaper, so you could have more of them than just the one Churchill. Honestly, I feel like Churchills are just generally a bad idea, especially with how easy it is for DAC players to get an 88 out, which just zones out the Churchill so easily. It's just not worth going for.
Right done. Now what? Replacements are here. Let's plumb through their paces. Infantry's closing on us. Hold on here.
Not see you use the Recon Flare once the entire game either. It's a free ability that you should be utilizing always. Give you vision over the enemy front line. To give your teammates off-map artillery targets. Who was that on? Attention med. Those guys over to your med truck. See if you've got any you've got infantry training upgraded. Probably want to go for armor training. Your Humber's just gone forward and ran straight into Armada, but you backed it off. Good, but again, this is what I'm talking about, pushing in without any vision. You've got your recon squad here that could be dropping a flag, giving you vision over this area. You don't know what's over here. Apart from now, we know you've seen Armada, but there could be an anti-tank gun. There could be mines here. Your Churchill could be going into a trap right now, but you don't know because you've not got a sweeper and you haven't got flare or any kind of unit screening for this vehicle as it goes in.
Sappers on site.
Sappers are there.
We need blowing up.
Push forward a bit.
Beggars are threatening a victory point.
This guy's stolen an 88, what? That's funny.
Where do you think you're going? Where do you need this help?
Armada just slap you here. Any tank gun could be moving up to help here.
A Churchill heavy tank is reporting in. Our boys will be thankful for the support.
Yeah, Armadas against Churchills are not a good matchup for you.
Enemy action.
Churchills are slow and Armadas are faster. And Armadas have got the range on Churchills and they've got good armor pen chance. So, you know, you want to go like Mass Crusaders against like a Armada play.
Right done. Now what?
Some more infantry. Once again, you know, you could have pushed forward here with the vision of a flare to let you know where this machine gun is, so you could have come right behind it. Fortunately, you know, this guy's kind of unpacking here, so you kind of find there.
Oh, they've got a soddy spender.
He's playing very badly with this machine gun, so you're going to get away with that, but I could have gone the opposite way, and both these squads could have been suppressed then. MG now decrewed. Opportunity to either steal or blow it up. As I always say to everybody, you don't just leave it idle. As soon as it gets decrewed, you've got to make a decision. Do you blow it up or do you steal it? If you don't want it, you blow it up. Then you have an anti-tank gun there. You use a tac move on it to blow it up so it doesn't fall into the hands of the opponent. You don't ever leave it just lying on the ground.
We have munitions ready to be used, Commander.
German mortar would be nice to grab because you can drop a flare with that. By using recon artillery, that's good. Good area. Target here.
Only 100 points.
Be nice to see you pushing with your Churchill and all your units in conjunction with this. You've got a couple of units pushing in, but your Churchill, your fresh Churchill could be pushing in here as well. This guy's just not reacting to this off-map at all. Careful, you're walking into your own artillery.
Orders complete.
Okay, you are trying to destroy the truck there, so that's good. I think that was your intention, by the looks of it. You can do the same. Yeah, you're doing it to the Marder now. Good. But do it sooner. Like, I'm glad to see that you do recognize to blow them up because you have storm salvage and stuff, but Do it throughout the game. You know, consistency is the key. Don't only build a bit of sandbags just the one time you capture a point. You do it throughout the match. Every time you see a weapon, you always destroy it or take it. Every time you see a wreckage, you either, you know, let your teammate know they can salvage it, or if they can't, just immediately blow it up. Okay, yeah, good. You're blowing it up now. Medical truck could be pushed up to here, and you could. I would be soft retreating these guys back,
5 points left.
healing them up. Also, your sappers should be priority onto this weak Churchill that has been about half health the last 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. So you should have soft pedaled that back. There's no way I don't think you're going to be able to capture that munitions point without that many Axis units nearby. Getting artillery on you. Should be backing away. Reverse back. Quickly. Yeah, it's only frag bombs. You should be fine there. Yeah, your medical truck's too far back here. You've pushed up really aggressively, which is great, because you can do, but a lot of your support weapons are kind of too far back right now.
We're losing a victory point. All crews, initiate radio net.
Keep reversing back. You want to keep kiting. You're quite low, and you also want to prioritizing the Shrek squad, not the freaking Jaeger with G43s. Fight the unit that's going to actually damage you. Good little flank round the back. I like that. You picked up a retreating squad. That was nice. Maybe some attack rounds through the smoke now onto the units here would be good as well. Okay, there's a Stug there. You got to run away with the Humber.
Churchill infantry supports tank tracked and ready.
Third Churchill is way too overkill.
We have munitions ready to be used, Commander.
Yeah, focusing the retreating squads before the pack gun's fine here because they're quite low. You might be able to get wiped there. Here you could use the Humber. So what I would do, I'd do a little bit of microing here. I would use the Humber, push it forward, smoke the line of sight of the Stug, and then while blind the Stug, and then that'll buy time for the Churchill to be able to kill this anti-tank gun here. But right now, either the Humber again is sat back, not really utilizing its abilities. Also, you kind of want to like flank the Stug. Like you don't want to really take a static engagement against it. You want to pushing up and around it. The Stug can only fire out the front, and if you manage to flank it, it's going to have a hard time trying to get follow-up shots on you. Okay, now you're blowing. Okay, now you're blowing up. Good. We've got a gustatory that's gone around the back here. Not paying attention to your mini-map. Your teammate is going to lose all his artillery here, and you're nearby with some units that could prevent this. Yet you're not paying attention to your mini-map.
Artillery on standby.
You have brought your anti-tank gun up finally, but a bit too late. Yeah, you're completely forgetting about this. You could have easily lost this med truck. That's what you call tunnel vision. Back this guy up. Repair. So desperate of needing repairs right here.
Turn tail. The hunt is on.
Alright. So, overall, I would say not too bad, but a lot of improvements can be made. Push up with your med truck a lot more. Be a bit more aggressive. Try and utilize all your units together. You've got a lot of units sitting idle. You're not utilizing combined arms much. Utilize all your units and get your vision. Get the recons. I would always get 2 recon sections, purely just to base the fact that they can drop the flares for that important vision. And you always want to be dropping that flare in before you do a big assault and a big attack to give yourself an idea of where the threats are, and then that gives you an idea how to deal with those threats. Basically, you know, you see an MG focusing on the right flank. Oh, I go around the left and I come up behind it, something like that. There you cached as well. More mines, definitely put more mines, more sandbag. You didn't put any sandbags down. You didn't have a fortified position once you took it. Lot of idle time that game, I would say as well. Right then, what next? What next? Who do we have next to go over? Right, we're gonna do Kipton next. Gibson, not kitten. We'll do Gibson. Thanks again for the 10 sub gifts, Gibson. It's honestly super generous of you. I really, really appreciate that. It's like insane amount of support, man. Right, let's go find his replay. What was his replay called again? Kipton. Where is it? Here we go. This is Company Heroes 2. So we're going to switch back to Company Heroes 2 right now and do this one. We're going to be switching backwards and forwards between Code 2 and Code 3 quite often today. I think, okay. This is temp. I would appreciate if you guys renamed the files to something other than temp, because it makes it easier for me to find replay. Right, and then we've also got Punisher's replay to do next afterwards. Which one, Punisher, did you tell me which one you wanted me to prioritize? You only have 60. I don't think, yeah, I think you've from what I've seen, you seem to play better than a lot of people that play for many more hours than that, Dark Side. If you've only got 60 hours, that is quite impressive for 60 hours, I would say. He said he wants me to do the 2v2, right. Okay, the 2v2, let's set up and run. Do you guys notice a difference in the quality of the stream today? By the way, guys, of the gameplay, I am playing on the highest settings now because of my new GPU. So hopefully things look a bit more crisper and stuff and nicer. Hopefully that's noticeable. Did I vote for Code 3 for the Labor of Love? Does it deserve it? What did we get? We got eight battle groups for a year. Do we really think Code 3 deserves Labor of Love award for the year for this last year? 8 battle groups for this year. That's it. And some maps.
Sega.
I personally think it's cheeky of Relic to even ask that they should be nominated for that, to be honest. Especially when the game came out in the state that it did come out. It's like saying, you know, I should be rewarded for finishing my project after like a year or two after the due date of the project being actually set. I don't think that's reserved. I don't think that that deserves any kind of reward. I need to update my PC specs under the title of the stream. I don't. I'm pretty sure I've already done it. Type an exclamation mark specs bacon. The new GPU is there. Pretty sure I did it. Who are we doing first? We're doing Kipton. Kipton's was called... What was Kipton's? Kipton. There we go. Kipton here. Road to Arnhem. Who are we looking at? Kipton. Who am I looking at here? Because it suggests your friend's replay. Oh, you might be referring to... Actually, Bacon, you might be... If you're talking about my about section, I might need to do that, actually. Yeah. You are right, I do need to edit that. If I do specs... I updated the command, but I didn't update the other thing. Thank you. Hopefully it's updated. Let me just update it now. It's updated now. Thank you for letting me know that, Bacon. Just appreciate it, mate. Right, okay, let's go and watch this next replay. His name is called Target Practice. Okay. So yeah, but honest question, guys. Do you think Relic deserves labor of love for Co3 or not? Because I generally don't think so. I think they've done some good improvements to it, but should have been a lot more improvements. You know, there's still issues in Code 3, which Code 2 is fixed. For instance, you can still wire yourself in Code 3, yet that issue was fixed in Code 2, and they still haven't, you know, refixed that into Code 3. Bare minimum, any issues that were fixed in Code 2, you know, if they reappear in Code 3, doesn't deserve labor of love. It's quite funny because I did see I looked on Facebook, even though I basically never use Facebook anymore. There was Relic put out a post asking people to vote for them, and a load of the comments were like, "You're joking, right?" Most people were like, "You know, way Code 3 is crap and this, that, and the other." So I thought it was quite funny. Yeah. Right, so target practice is what? He's on the allied team. He is orange, this guy. Okay. Hey, Jelly, how you doing, dude? Yeah, like they abandoned support for like the console edition as well. Things like that. And they asking for labor of love when they abandoned like a good portion of their community and stuff like that. Dude. And the constant issues that I still keep seeing in the even like in the latest like trailers as well. I just want to go over this real quick. I'm going on for a little bit of a rant. Sorry, guys. Like the amount of times I've seen issues on their latest videos with the new trailers, like saying something about the Kriegsbrieg doing better when they have Veterancy 1, when the video footage shows that they're not Veterancy 1, talking about Polish Lancers having better against veteran units, and you know that makes me think, okay, only that unit has it, but apparently it applies to all Polish units in that category. Why did the trailer not mention that? You know, so many like things like that consistently, like, you know, just it does not make sense from Relic's point of view. Like, if you're gonna, you know, want to get community favor back and show that you're on the right track, make sure you proofread stuff. Make sure you're, you know, crossing the I's, dotting the T's, or dotting the I's, crossing the T's, whatever the phrase is, and getting it right. But it just does not. It's just so annoying. I want this game to do well, and I want it to have a really good comeback and do well. But it's just like, you know, it just feels like it wouldn't take that much effort for them to get it right. You just sit down and you'd watch that your trailers back and think, right, is there anything that's wrong here? You know, is there anything here that doesn't make sense or we have omitted? You know, it doesn't feel like they've bothered to, like, again, proofread their stuff many times. It fucking infuriates me. It's not that much effort for them to do that. And then they have the cheek to ask for Labor of Love award. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, sorry.
Grenadier, ready for action.
Hey Frost, thank you for the follow. Cheers, buddy. Did I sell my? No, I've only literally just installed it yesterday. I've got the 3070, my old CPU, just sitting on the side at the moment. But I'm thinking I might replace my 3050 Ti on my streaming PC with the 3060 Ti with the 3070 I've removed from my gaming PC to see if that will help with the performance and stuff of streaming. I might do that. I might not. I don't know. Right, so we're looking at target practice here. Yeah, fine. He put down cover while he capped so far. Machine gun's a good spot. This section, 2 of the guys out of 4 are not shooting this. They could be shooting. They have the range advantage here, and they're not. So he needs to position those units there.
New job, sir.
Cover here while capping. Is he going to do it? No. Doing it now, but it's slow. I went for Nvidia. No, I'm talking my old. I've got my two old GPUs. Currently in my streaming PC, I have a 3060 Ti, and what I've just replaced, which is now out of my gaming PC, was a 3070. I now have in my gaming PC a AMD Radeon RX 9070 TX, I think, top of my head. Bad engagement here, overextended, one squad, gonna get killed and retreat. Oh mate, he is lucky. I don't know why he unset this MG. I would have left it there, this guy. The focus down this squad, he would have gotten it. Very lucky that squad lived then. And again, bad, outnumbered. This squad, very late retreat again there. Yeah, deserves to lose these units for the way he's playing right now with these guys. He's utilising take aim here to do more damage against these units here, which is great. Should have pushed them up onto cover quickly. Oh, what's he doing? Bro, what are you doing there, man? He should have. This squad should have just gone up straight up against cover and then just focused down the machine gun that was already suppressed. The machine gun wouldn't have done much damage to this squad if it's in a suppressed state. And then it would have been able to kill this MG, force it off, or he would have forced it to retreat. Then he could have jumped over the wall and then grabbed the enemy machine gun. So just bad plays with his infantry sections, unfortunately, here. This Maxim, I mean, it's not that he should have focused this squad so he can't recrew.
Marksman trained in awaiting a target.
One issue here, but generally I would avoid putting the sandbags on this point because this little guard shack is actually blocking the line of sight very slightly on the left-hand side here. Makes it easier for any unit on the left to flank this MG. He's just activated the ability again. Not really. I mean, enemy's already retreated, so he didn't need to activate it then, so it's a bit of a waste of munitions. He also should reposition his MG right now. His opponent should know where this is, and I would be expecting incoming mortar fire. He is repositioning, which is good. That mortar fire, yeah, Spatland right there, yeah. So good he did recognize that he needs to reposition. Make sure the MG's facing this way.
A capture point is being overrun. RE sappers reporting in.
Okay, he's been smoked, so he should exit the building. He's got healing on one of his squads. Good. Leaving this MG in the building while it's been smoked is not good. See, is he teched up yet? He has teched up. Snipers should be trying to prioritize the machine guns, which he's doing. There's a lot of machine guns here. This would make me want to make a mortar pit. Seeing all these machine guns, 3 machine guns, I'd be throwing a mortar pit down here as soon as I have the opportunity to do so. Has the resources for it. Fast forward here. I think he's left the squad here with the intention to put a mortar pit down, but he's still waiting to do it. He's going for a second sniper. No, overkill. 1 sniper is more than enough. There's no reason to get a second sniper. Also, he's got, like, at this point in the game, 6-7 minutes in, you should be expecting a 2-2-2. Or 2-2-1 could have already showed up by now. But he's got no anti-tank capability to really fight it. Yes, they have a boys AT rifle, the snipers, but it's only going to do, what, 20-30% damage to the vehicle before it's on top of them. And yes, the sappers have an anti-tank grenade, but they're not always going to be next to the sniper to cover it. And there's no mines down either. So, and his teammate hasn't prepared for anything either in terms of armor coming out. So you're woefully unprepared for a light vehicle rush at the moment. Fortunately for you, it doesn't seem that the enemy team is doing any light vehicle rushing. Okay, you dropped your flare in there, do some off-map artillery, that's good. Sapper's just chilling again on the flanks. Sniper a bit too close to the front line there. Nothing to screen these snipers as they back away. Yeah. No mines, nothing to stop a rush. Against better players, this will, this double sniper player will be shut down instantly. Was 10 minutes into the game now and not any solid AT out yet. Yeah, Sapper squad overextended. They should have had a sweeper. They hit a mine. Good, that was a good mine position from the Axis. You see it, mines win games, man. If that squad hadn't hit that mine, they probably would have survived on the retreat path then. But they hit that mine and were killed. It's obvious to me here that he has both snipers on the same control group, so when he panic retreated, didn't need to retreat the second one at all. Maybe that first one, because it was near the PG, but the other one was fine. So, if you're going to go snipers, you need to make sure you're individually microing them. This is a huge amount of manpower investment into two snipers, and for them to be off the field, now look, the enemy is pushing up and taking the map control. Overextending this Soviet player, getting punished on retreat, losing quite a few of his conscripts here. At the very least, bleeding heavily in terms of manpower. Mortar pit would have been perfect because you could use it to bombard their machine guns, or also just drop smoke here so you can easily capture back this fuel point. Yes, Fire, there is full screen. If you want to watch full screen, there's a link on the vertical stream comment section which directs you to the full screen version of the gameplay you're watching right now. Right, Cromwell's great, yeah. Love a Cromwell, good. Snipers are on hold fire for some reason. Too close to the enemy front line, should have been sat back and sniping at distance. Not good use of these snipers at the moment. Cromwell could be aggressive right now, it's not. Axis have done the exact same issue. They've not made any AT. They're only just getting anti-tank out now around about the 13-minute mark. Way too late. This Cromwell's got free reign right now to do a lot of damage. Oh, looks like you did lose the sniper there to maybe some indirect fire. Not microing it well. Enemy decrewed weapon here, should be trying to blow it up with the Ziz gun or the Cromwell on attack move to blow it up so it can't be recrewed.
Vehicles and infantry are ready to break through enemy lines. A forward headquarters and supporting troops are ready to fly into a target area.
Snare maybe with the Sapper squad with an anti-tank grenade.
Trying to take one of our points.
Good pushing though with the Cromwell, pushing the Panzer grenadiers around so they can't fire more effectively. Good use of smoke to blind the Raketenwerfer.
Enemy threatening a
MG set up way too far forward though.
Weapon crew lost.
Cromwell should always keep reversing back here on that low health. He's doing the old medical squad in the base. Tut. Wasted manpower, the medic squad. Okay, Katusha, cool, nice. Cromwell back in there. Oh, there's a big anti-tank gun there. Should be backing up the Cromwell. Right, now this guy, now the Allied team knows there's a big pack gun over there because it just shot the Cromwell. Should be trying to get some off-map over there. Get maybe your section to sneak around the side here and drop their off-map in there. Dropping the off-map there is fine, because it might splash and kill the machine gun as well as hit the one that's already crewed. Late retreat on this squad. Could have easily lost that section. Sniper, again, need to retreat. Get glider down. Bit too aggressive with that glider. That's your forward reinforcement point, and it's right in front of a Panzer IV and a Rakettenwerfer. You're going to lose it. What a waste of a glider. Should have dropped it here. Complete waste. Oh, unlucky with that. Lucky with the main gun critical there. I think he activated heat rounds, yeah. He had heat rounds there. I mean, that was the right play to have a go at that Panzer IV. Only 2 shots were needed to kill it. Hey Celeb, welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning on in, we're just doing some replay analysis, if anyone's just wondering what we're doing here tonight. Chasing, but again, you know the Pack 43 is over there. He's turning to deal with it. Risky to chase when you know there's a big thing that can murder your Cromwell. You need to be smoking every time you're trying to push on this side of the map. This area, whole area here should be smoked to blind that Pack 43. Again, what were these guys doing all the way over here? Huge retreat path. They have to go through multiple Panzer IVs and Cromwells. Just throwing away one section. Could have potentially lost a second there. Cromwell's on prioritized vehicles, needs to be off it to be firing on its infantry.
An HMG crew has been lost to enemy action. Emplacement under attack.
Pushing forward the Cromwell without any vision. Bad, could have easily lost it then. Okay, activated brace before you lost it, good. Careful, I wouldn't be throwing in a Vet 3 Cromwell against that Rakettenwerfer. There's only 2 shots on the Rakettenwerfer to kill this Cromwell. I wouldn't even risk it. Vet 3 Cromwells are so speedy and so fast in their fire rate. Probably one of the best, probably the best medium tank. Other than maybe a Vet 5 OKW Panzer IV maybe. Dude, he's been so aggressive with this Cromwell. No, he did get that, but he didn't need to move the Cromwell so far forward. He's... Grenade here. Good. 17 Pounder's doing well. Should be getting this Soviet player next to you to be... His Katusha should be prioritizing on taking out these Pack 43s, and he hasn't been doing it. Also, this Cromwell getting very low. Make one shot on this. It's going to get killed by this thing's going to kill it, maybe. What a waste of a Sturmtiger right now. Don't throw in the Cromwell! Why are you doing that? Oh my god, bro. It's... What a way! Oh, mate, I'm fucking fuming. What a fucking waste of a Cromwell. Vet 3.
Lasted swines just knocked out a vehicle.
Why did he push it forward? One shot from a Pack 43 or one or two shots from like a Raketen or a Panzer IV would kill it. Such a waste. He wanted to kill it for the Sturmtiger. There was a Maxim that was there providing line of sight for the 17-pounder. He didn't need the vision on it.
One of our machine guns has been silenced.
Oh, could have. I'm not sure if brace was on call to them, but he should have probably popped it if it was available. This gun hasn't been blown up yet. Let's fought it again here. Opportunity to steal this, maybe, but probably. Where's the SU-85 from this guy? It's so far back, he should be trying to blow this up. So we can't get recrewed right now. 17-pounders, a bit too far back. Okay, the SU-85 did take it out good. Bit late. Only one section left. It's not enough. You need to rebuild the section with the artillery flares. It has better vision than a normal section, and also to be able to drop that off map onto this on the pack gun in the distance here. That's a question, actually. Does a Panther and Holdown have the same range as an SU-85? It looked like it did. Oh, sniper. Taken out by a mortar. It was already kind of low. Should have repositioned it. Oh, he's got to go for this Katusha, I think. Landing the 17-pounder. A little clown car. Nice. Do like to see stuff like that. It's always cool to see. So this might be saving up for his own croc, but with a Pack 43 on the field, this needs to die before the croc's going to be any good. Opportunity here now to dive on this and get this killed. Where's your sections at? Where's your off maps? Have you got anything here to take this out? Ow, what a nasty bundle grenade. Push going in. Okay, good. You got it close to do the big grenade there. Nice, and it blew the gun up completely as well. Good. Should have done that a long time ago, though, to be fair. Wasn't really much effort to try and go around around the side here to come up behind that Pack 43 the entire game. And it's been here for forever. Right, glider coming in. And not the best location for it. It's kind of like blocking a bit of the line of sight for this 17-pounder. If you're going to call it in, maybe a little bit over here or slightly further back here. Don't block the line of sight of the 17-pounder on the front line if you can. Also, if you put it too close to the 17-pounder, this now becomes a really nice, like a Stuka wants to bombard this whole line here. They're going to get multiple targets hit when they bombard this area. Very juicy artillery target. Right, Comet, that's a fine choice. Got Panthers on the field and stuff, that's okay. Should have used this the Cromwell's ability to smoke here on one Panther, so this Panther didn't have line of sight on this one the entire time. In that, what happened there was both Panthers were shooting this Comet the entire time, whereas he could have blinded one earlier and then had much better engagement. Instead, he just let his Comet get super low. Also, the positioning of this is now blocked him from being able to reverse through this area, I think. So it's kind of screwed him over in terms of his movement. Well, Vet 3 Su-85 is very juicy. Haven't repaired this fully. Don't underestimate a Panzer IV. A Panzer IV could take out this Comet, especially one with heat rounds, which I'm pretty sure he has.
We have lost a machine gun crew.
Waiting instruction.
We've 200 points remaining.
Never show your ass to the front line. There's a wasted Panther. Too aggressive there. You're going to lose your officer most likely there. Is he going to die? Yeah.
The squad's gone.
Again, push the Comet through. He knows the Pack 43 is there, but he's pushed forward the Comet in range of it without dropping smoke, or, you know, should be moving it around the side. Not the best micro here. The Comet has the ability to drop smoke rounds, and he's not utilizing it. Also, he's nowhere near pop cap yet. He's cashing a point. Don't cash if you know, that manpower should be going towards another Cromwell or something here.
There's an officer awaiting orders.
This Soviet player should have dropped grenades on top of that pack gun there, and he didn't. He had the Commissar to do that. Should be using this mortar as well to drop a flare vision of this area, bombard that pack gun's position. A railway was just called in here. Oh, it looked like it killed a section as well on retreat or something, or coming up through the front line. Did guards get wiped then as well? I think the guards scored or something. I see guard models dead there as well. That was nasty. ML20, not the best position there. Oh, hits, yeah, hit a mine, overextended, pushed forward without sweepers, get punished for it. Good mine position from the Axis player. And look, the sappers were on the field, just needed to wait for him. Ooh, man, this Su-85 is doing work. So, same issue with this Soviet player. He's got this Su-85, it's a great unit, but what does he have to support it? Fuck all. And you haven't got anything there to support it either. So if a Cromwell gets behind this, or a Panzer IV gets behind this, this Vet 3 Su-85 is done for. There's nothing there to help it out if it gets in trouble. Though there is this clown car rolling around. Oh. Trying to attack ground to try and get that Brumby. I think he knows it's there, but he's not doing very well with it. Don't know why he just doesn't go a long way around. Just hit. So he should be trying to smash this battle group headquarters down with the Su-85 now. Right. Can he get through here? Oh, he can, just about. Always blocking the area there. Pushing forward the Churchill, unsupported. No anti-tank guns to back this up. No sappers nearby to throw a snare grenade or repair the unit if it's in trouble. Sappers, one's in base, the other one's over here, too far away to assist. And look, oh yeah, look. Churchill died. No big surprise.
Wireless intercept. They still have 300 points remaining.
Off map
Knocked out.
takes that out, which is good. Yeah, the lack of vision then severely punished. Target practice because he just went in there, didn't, you know, there's another Pack 43 there. That's going to make quick work of any tank. So that in conjunction with the Panther was, meant that the Churchill was bound for disaster. Should have dropped some kind of vision, some flare or something over here before pushing in. So lack of vision, and again overextending without supporting units. Running theme of this match.
The enemy are attacking an emplacement.
17-pounder anti-tank gun ready and waiting.
Right, I think that's all we can talk about really with this game. Let's move on to another replay. I think we've gone over the same kind of issues here, but also we'll say with target practice, I just said, a lot of times pushing forward, losing his Cromwell carelessly, no vision, losing his Comet carelessly, hits a mine, nothing to back it up. Churchill carelessly, Croc died, no vision, no support, nothing, gets punished every single time. I hope this is a lesson to all you guys watching. Support your units. You need to have a backup plan. If your unit gets in trouble, you need to be having something there that can bail it out. Maybe there's a Cromwell nearby that can drop a smoke round to cover the retreating Churchill Crocodile. Maybe a sappers there that can help repair it, or lob an anti-tank grenade to stop something chasing it and getting behind it. Maybe you have an anti-tank gun there that helps fend off and scare off maybe a diving vehicle that wants to try and finish off the crocodile. There's so many things that you can do to have a backup plan, but so many times people just do not bother to do it. Right, let's move on. Right, let's do Punisher's game next, I think, yeah. Hey, Chief, how you doing? Nice suit. My RAF uniform, if you like. Just a reminder, guys, if you are enjoying the stream and you want to support the channel, please consider subscribing. If you've got Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free, or if you've got if you're on YouTube, you can become a member. I'm trying to do these replay sessions every Tuesday, and yeah, any kind of support is greatly appreciated. No worries if not. Let's get into this next game with Punisher, and yeah, that was target practice game. Yo, a leaf. Wow, dude, thank you so much for that 10 sub gifts, man. Cheers, dude. Wow, man. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Thank you. Loving the concert as always. Thank you so much, man. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. From Jordan. Thank you so much, dude. Super generous of you. Wow, we've had 20 sub gifts today. 10 from Kibton and 10 from Alif just now. Thank you, guys. Right then, let's get into the next game. What was the name of the match again? It was called. He wanted me to do the 2v2 match, which was called Game 2 versus Elpern. Okay. Game 2 versus Elpern. Where is it? Here. Game versus 2 versus Elpern Punisher. That's the one you want? Let's do it. Right. Black Forest. Have I seen this map before? Maybe once it loads in. I don't recognize the name of the map. Pirate. Right, so this is going to be more of a high level match here. This is a tournament game. Wow, okay. And I assume Cabra is your teammate you play with regularly, right? I'll try and give some feedback, general feedback to him as well, but I'll be prioritizing on your gameplay here. Could you perhaps do the 2v2 on Alliance of Defiance I posted? You would rather me do that than this one, yeah? I mean, we could, if that's what you want me to do. Recognize this map? I do, actually. Ran League Cup mod above to view that one. I might already have that. I don't even know if I do. No one liked it. Oh. You want me to do the versus Nagano game then instead? Okay. Right, I'll do. You did say that, so okay, we'll do that. I have to restart my game. All right, bear with me, guys. I have already have. Okay, good. Right. Yeah, I did cast the grand finals of this tournament a few months ago. That was a good. I remember there was a really sick map on. Was it Vol Farmlands? Sick game that went on for backwards and forwards and stuff. It was really good. I'll wait for KO2 to do its thing. So since we hit the daily sub goal, guys, I've got to do some kind of reward for you guys. Just got to think what it's going to be. What kind of reward would you guys like for today? I didn't do much video editing yesterday. I only made one video yesterday for YouTube for this week. I need to do clips and stuff. I might not do a second stream this evening like I normally do, guys, because I've got to do lots of editing to get some more content out for you for this week. I mean, I wasn't planning on watching that 2v2 match, which showcases the new battle groups for KO 3, so we could do that as a reward for tonight, guys, if you want me to go through that. And I decided I wasn't going to do it, but, I mean, I could still do it if people would like me to do that. Right, replays. Versus Nagano Game 5. I don't see you in this match at all, Punisher. It's Kaiser Pervertin and Tush Hank. What? Why? So I've just read. Why have you submitted a game which doesn't feature yourself? Your friends. More fun to watch. The idea, Punisher, is that we're doing replay reviews for your own benefit, bro. I'm trying to give you, do replays so that you can improve and learn yourself. I'm not just casting any replay here. I'm not just, no. Some days I'll just do, straight casting, but today is not straight casting. Today is, I'm doing a specific day every Tuesday. It's called replay reviews, not casting. Casting is where I give you professional casting and commentate. This is where I look at it and analyze and give you feedback and help to improve your game. Okay. This does include KO 3. We already did a KO 3 match earlier. We're gonna go flip flop between KO 2 and KO 3 today. And if you're watching this for KO 2 or KO 3, I think you'll still find that stuff I talk about today valuable. Right, so you want the Alpern one, okay? God damn it, make your mind up. Do you even want this to be reviewed, Punisher, before I waste time? Okay. I make sure to upload some of my KO 3 AI co-op games. Please don't. The idea is for around average level players. I don't want to see comp stomps. This is against people. I want to see you play. I want to see you improve. If you can't beat hard or expert AI, please don't submit a replay. You need to go over the basics to be able to do well in Company Heroes. I don't want to waste anyone's time by watching a match against AI. I want to watch, give you proper feedback. All right, here we go. So when I'm watching it, Punisher's playing OKW over here. What is happening in Twitch chat? I don't know. They're being very weird. Sussman says he got a 9070 XT. It's powerful. Yeah, dude. I'm playing on the highest settings at the moment. It's been really good so far. Tried some Battlefield 6 last night on Ultra, and it ran pretty damn smoothly. Though, in all honesty, I couldn't really notice too much of a difference. Punisher's got something. Yeah, he doesn't like street lighting, clearly. He's run over 3 lampposts already.
Panzer Fusiliers reporting for action.
It's a pretty map, but I want to see Hans play. Don't worry, guys. I'll be playing a lot of Company Heroes 3 this week with the new update. I'll be playing loads, trust me. So this is not a bad engagement. Just this one, I think it's that one rifle slightly out of cover. Maybe if you move the Kubwagen slightly more to the right, you might do better there. And the Fusiliers are coming out. He's going to get into this house and get a dominating position over here. Might want to move these stems back to this wall. He's pushing aggressively there. You might be able to catch him here with these stems. Hands of Fusiliers should be pushed up. You've got nice green cover there to utilise, and they're sat back, not really doing anything.
Panzer Fusiliers assigned to the front.
That's good, yeah. Kubwagen, good angle there on the rear echelons. Maybe jump in this house here for vision. I mean, actually, that house is pretty shit, to be honest. Not really familiar with this map. Generally, this is not a favourable engagement because rifles will do better at range than the Sturms. Kind of getting 2v1 right now. He's going to flank you. Where's your next Panzer Fusilier? Focus the squad that's charging you. Danger close here. Move this squad up. You should just stay up there a bit. I don't know why you shouldn't need to back away with those Sturms all the way back now. Probably could have stayed there. That cover, I'm waiting for your Panzer Fusiliers to catch up. Gotta be really careful with how low health this Kubwagen is right now. But overall, nothing too bad. Got a good flanking angle on these rifleman squads there, so that's great there. Good flank coming in. Squad should be pushed up. Healing. I mean, this is good, but you've kind of like sacrificed the left fuel for this, so you need to make sure you get this fuel point here. Priority should be on focusing the lieutenant right now with these 2 Panzer Fusiliers that they're trying to. It's very unlikely you're going to be able to wipe those squads and retreat here. Could use the Kubwagen to push around the lieutenant so he doesn't do as well. Activated volley fire. Another waste there from Andre. Not going to do much with that. When you activate volley fire, you're a lot more vulnerable as well. So kind of waste a bit of munitions there for nothing.
Krauts are sniffing around our asses. Tactical point being captured.
Right, you get your medical down. Good. Got some munitions in the bag. You put now's the time to maybe get a mine down. I do know that you probably want to get the G43 upgrade as soon as possible on at least 2 of these guys. So that's probably what you want to save some munitions for. I mean, yeah, maybe no mines just yet, actually. Should get the cap off. I'm not sure why you're backing away there. Need the cap. I guess you're worried about an M20 or something. Which I guess, but I would at least left 1 squad there to grab this, because now you're falling behind. The Allied team has got this. They've got the fuel point on the left. They've also got the cutoff, and you've not managed to take the fuel point. So you're actually, you're now starting to get quite considerably behind in terms of resources.
An anti-tank battery is ready for deployment.
But nothing you can't come back from. It's not dire yet. You've got yourself a Rakettenwerfer out, I think, so you're ready for some AT. You're going to be getting the G43 package any second, I imagine, getting the healing up as well, which is good. Teammates getting back his side.
Receiving effective fire.
Stand ready.
Yep, G43 is now available. I wonder if you get the flak half track. Flak half track would probably be a nice choice here.
Protect the flank.
I probably would have. You had the fuel actually to get yourself a flak half track first, rather than the Rakettenwerfer. So I actually would say that there is. I think I would have rather you gone for the flak half track here instead of the Rakettenwerfer, because at the moment your opponent hasn't gone for any vehicle. You've maybe just seen the 50 cal, and now you're about to see the captain. So he's invested heavily into like just pure anti-infantry at the moment. So the Rakettenwerfer is going to have nothing to do for a good long time, and that's all your manpower has just gone into into that, and that's going to give your opponent the edge in the next upcoming fights here. So you really should have probably gone for the flak half track. I really think here. Also, your opponent has better cover positioning here as well, sadly. But you've got a wall on the left.
Heavy truck waiting.
You are getting G43s on two of the guys.
Commander abilities ready.
This one's just sitting here, maybe waiting for some support. I mean, I guess you could use the Rakettenwerfer to blow their cover up. See if you do that yet. Good. Might as well do something with it while it's on the field.
Heavy machine gun. Display the flank.
Ready to go. Bastard over here. Field promotion.
Well, there's a 2-2-2 on the field. We've got a half track from Elpern.
Shooter.
Healing.
Infantry.
LEIG maybe wouldn't be badly as well here to smoke or and hit this max, this 50 cal. Yeah, 50 cal.
Where's that coming from? Fire from the front.
Back to full strength. Reinforcements in. Look at the death factor, boys. Stick with me and you might just make it.
Get up there. I'll
The only problem with going pure Panzer Fuse as well, not having one Volt, you can't build any green cover. I always get like a Volk in my build if I go for like a Panzer Fusilier kind of strat, because you need to be able to, like, when you take a point, you need to be able to put down some cover.
Sectors. Ability now ready.
I like the pincer here. This is nice. Maybe a grenade. Oh no, you got no munitions at the moment. Fighting out of cover though here, that's your mistake right here. You could have dived into some light cover. Where else you've got cover? I mean, you probably should have stayed on the green cover here. But you kind of got both these squads kind of like went forward with the anticipation of getting a nice flank off, but then they just stayed out of cover, which was not good. So you're not taking a good engagement there. Yeah, and he's kind of getting fully retreated off the field right now. Getting the flak half track now. Still fine to get it at this point.
Flak half-track is ready for deployment.
Get this Rakettenwerfer to try and focus the quad down over here, I would say. Actually, just denying the decap at the cut-off by staying there. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, he's got no anti-tank capability. That's the Rakettenwerfer. Oh, mate. If you had this Rakettenwerfer pushed up over to here, because you knew the half track was over here, it could have been here in a perfect spot to get a nice finishing shot here while this was at half health. But you've got it like too far back at this point. Great grenade on that. Kuwager's getting there to finish off. Nice pick there. It looks like your teammate was able to get the half track anyway. This is great. Focus down. Okay, drop smoke. Your teammate's coming with the 2-2-2. Yeah, get the chase off. Turn off the Kuwagen's thingy, so maybe you can do a little bit more damage on retreat. No, okay, it's kind of low. Sturm's coming out. Okay, quite aggressive, but that's fine. Here's where you should be dropping a flare forward to let yourself know if you can be super aggressive in this area. Let you know if your opponent's got anything like a sneaky anti-tanker that you haven't spotted just yet. You haven't dropped a flare down to give yourself vision of this area. Cheeky demo charge there. Kind of would like to see you back this squad away and heal it up. It's so low. You should always be leading with the healthy squad, not the weak squad, into a fight. Storms are healed. Could be pushed up already. Pushing up with your rocket and weapon to support, which is nice. Black Half-Trick could push up to here. Oh, unlucky not to get the med truck there. This is good overall. I mean, you know, not bad. We've got a bit of munitions now. Need to start getting some mines down. I hate how low health these squads are, though. I would like to see you rotate these guys back. Save yourself some extra manpower, rather than keep these guys forward. Andre playing badly by pushing forward his machine gun first here. You're also playing badly because you're not putting down a flare. I think you just got a flare. Okay, it looks like you did put a flare in the sky, so you should have seen the anti-tank gun, but you let your flak half get hit by it, so you didn't back away that in time. Now he's pushing forward aggressively. Keep backing up. Don't lose it to the half track. So make sure to reposition yourself if you're getting shot. Yeah, just back away. You've done well. Just heal up and come again in a second. Don't risk trying to take map control if you don't really need it at this point. You're doing pretty good. Teammates doing well as well against Elpern. For the moment, at least. Right, you're getting your SWS out. That's good to get yourself your Schwer down. Getting yourself a machine gun out as well is also not a bad idea because you recognize that the anti-tank gun is zoning out your flak half-track, but a machine gun can't get zoned out unless it gets a mortar, so the machine gun's a good choice to help you lock down your side of the map. So, need to make sure you're healing this. One shot from an anti-tank gun will kill this Kubel, so don't be you're cheeky with it. Make sure to heal it up first. So your teammate hasn't picked a commander yet. That's right. Storm Doctrine probably would have been really good for him this game, I think. Careful with the micro here. Don't want to back yourself up against a wall. Always want to give yourself a clean line of reverse. So if he does try attack round, you don't not likely to get killed by it. Slightly ahead on VPs. Again, you keep standing in front of rifle grenades, though. You should be dodging these. It takes a while for the grenade to land, and then it's got a second before it detonates. You're eating these each time they're dropping in a lot of the time here. Okay, good. You stole the house off him. Nice. Realize the cover of the half-track here. You could be on a half-track. Okay, there's a machine gun there. Squad might get suppressed if it doesn't back away too far away. This one should retreat. No reason for this four-man squad. Remember, suppressed squads do fuck all damage, so there's no point keeping that guy in the fight. T-gun's still here. Kinda need to drop a flare on this side. Good suppression though, got a good angle there. Should be backing this up after the anti-tank had fired at you once then. Turn off the sweepers, good. Could have done that slightly quicker, but not a huge mistake there. SWS is just chilling at the moment. I'll probably want to sit this on the left-hand side so it's more open on the left-hand side, so SWS will probably do better over there. Okay, moving MG up, good. Again, just eating those grenades. Got to reposition. With that. Good, yeah, you got the flak after cover in the rear. This is fine, this is alright. So far, just got to be watching out for the anti-tank gun. It's still trying to attack ground. It might get a lucky long-range shot here. You want to keep backing it up a bit.
Tank support is here. Sherman ready.
Or pushing this back up when it's low health is... Oh no, you got the anti-tank gun, so it's fine to be aggressive with it. Actually, nice.
Gun crew.
Good play there. Just careful you don't get snared. Nice, yeah, then focus down the one-man rifleman squad here. Bit slightly late on their grenade, though. Okay, you still get the wipe good. Nice pick. Where's your Rakettenwerfer in all this? Okay, big mistake. The Rakettenwerfer's not pushed up. The Rakettenwerfer should have been up to here by now. As soon as that was decrewed, the Rakettenwerfer should have been there. Tap move to blow the AET gun up. Delay, you kind of left it, kind of forgot about it in this engagement. So, but overall, good flank. Nice decrew and wipe on the rifleman squad. But yeah, Rakettenwerfer's just sat too far back to be of any use here. Also, this needs to be turned the right way a bit more. And because all your riflemen, all your guys retreated here, this Sherman can be quite aggressive. It might wipe your machine gun retreat if you're unlucky. Yeah. And I would say the only other thing I would say is maybe a bit too clumped up with that flank in, so that all your squads got suppressed. A little bit more spread out. You might have had one guy that was available then to maybe get the snare off on the Sherman with the Rakettenwerfer, but your whole army had to retreat then, so you weren't really able to take advantage. Great spot though here on the. This is huge. If he's suppressed, he can't get back inside the tank here. I like that. I like that. Was quite nice. But oh, yeah, but he jumped in it with his rear echelons. Almost be able to take a big mistake there from Andre. Almost be able to take a good advantage. Unfortunately, all your infantry was off the field, so you couldn't really take advantage of that, sadly. But your SWS is up. Decent position. It's covering the munitions point. It's not too far forward. Maybe we'd like it slightly here, because then it fully covers that point. But it's okay.
Enemy forces are securing our territory. We now have access to mortar half-tracks for mobile indirect fire.
It might be worth it to pop a med. You've got so many infantry squads. Honestly, it might be worth it at this point to pop medical kits in, so you can heal your guys fast. It does take a long time for 3 minutes to heal up this many dudes, and you're waiting for a while here when you want to be aggressive. So it might be worth just putting down a bunch of med kits just so you can get the quick heals on occasion, so you can get your guys back into, because you only need to pick up the whole group heals around the one. So that's the only thing I would say here. Sometimes it might be okay to drop a medical kit. I mean, you've gone 3 G43s. You've got 1 Shrek. That's okay. You got the Rakettenwerfer. You're not far off. I guess it looks like you want to go for the Tiger soon. Go for a Panzer IV, which I think is probably the smart play, actually. Don't want to... If you wait too long, it could punish you. You've got T-34 out for Alpern over here. Clumping. Sherman, it shoots. It's going to hit a lot of dudes in one go. Lots of people died. Spread your units out more. Good for a second Rakettenwerfer. Watch out. Have dropped the flag. You know them. You know the anti-tank gun is in there. You've just forced back. You could push up again.
Sherman, ready for action.
Another Sherman. I think he just unlocked the Goliath here. I think, yeah. Yeah, the Kubel though. Vets 4, pretty good. It's nice for the detection as well, so you can see units around. Another flare going up for your vision here. Right, so you should be able to realise you've got this flank route around the right-hand side you can exploit to get behind this machine gun. Maybe a smoke drop here would be good against the end, because the only thing that's really stopping you on this side of the map is this 150 cal. And you have smoke drop available to blind it to give you a better chance of pushing in here, but you're getting suppressed here. 2 of your squads are getting suppressed. No use of the smoke here that could really come in clutch here for this fight. Yeah, you had smoke available there, which really could have been good. Yeah, honestly, biggest misplay here. Both of your Panzer users getting suppressed could have been really crucial in helping you like mop up this anti-tank and this MG and push forward with your Panzer, your fresh Panzer IV and your 2 Raketenwerfers, because all his infantry is mostly off the field right now. So that smoke could have, yeah, and then once that's done, the anti-tank gun either had to run away or you would have wiped it and killed it, and you would have been ahead. So not dropping just 40 munitions for smoke then was your biggest misplay right now, because you could have done some serious damage with the use of that smoke bomb, and you to blind that Maxim, blind that 50 cal, and you didn't do it. So. Raketenwerfer's kind of out of position here. Yeah, I don't like you've got both Raketenwerfers right on top of each other either. Too many high-level players do this. You need to spread them out more. They can still be supporting each other and still focus on the same target, but don't have them clumped on right on top of each other. Yeah, I think you've got them on the same control group, which I don't like. G low.
Ready. Command level capabilities ready for deployment.
Could hide yourself here as well with the cloak so he doesn't got clear line of sight on you. Right, now's the perfect time to drop smoke. Your infantry are on the field. What do we have coming in here? Are you using the Panzer command ability here? Overkill. More expensive than smoke, and you'd achieve the same effect here. Not sure why all your infantry backed away here. Focus down the anti-tank gun with your rifles. It's the biggest thing you need to try and focus down right now. You kill that, your Panzer IV's got free reign. Prioritized vehicles, need to toggle that off. Focus it down, chase it down, chase, chase, chase. Alright, great, you've now got it. Attack, move immediately with the Raketenwerfers on it to blow it up. Steal this Maxim as well, this 50 cal.
Enemy trying to suppress.
Two support weapons, he desperately wants to recrew, and you have the opportunity here to get him. Okay, very bad play from Andre for pushing his Sherman back into the fight when it was already really low health. Okay, you're taking it out now, but might be too late. Look, you just got it in time. Now you're going to blow up the Raketenwerfer. Okay, good, but again, a little bit late on doing it. A little bit late, but you're still doing it. I mean, you could steal that, to be honest. It wouldn't hurt you to have that, but I guess, to be honest, you probably want to save it for the Tiger, so killing it would probably... If you grabbed it, you wouldn't have enough population cap for the Tiger, maybe. Trying to get the ambulance here. Nice attempt at attack ground to try and get the ambulance. I appreciate that. Gotta be careful with the Raketenwerfer. You might lose a Raketenwerfer here. Yeah, it's gonna get decrewed. Oh, nice shot with the Panzer IV. Take out that T-34. Great play there. 2-2 eventually went down on the left.
The enemy is
Need to get that Raketenwerfer back. Can't leave these support weapons lying around. Now this is risky, right? At this point in the game, you've had some major wins. You've just taken out Sherman. You've taken out the Maxim. You've taken out T-34-85. So you've had some really big wins right now. Going round the right flank like this without checking for mines is super risky. Fortunately for you, there doesn't seem to be any right now. But if you were overextended here with this Panzer IV and lost it, it would set you behind. There's no reason for you at this point in time to throw away and be too greedy, right? This is greed right now. You don't need to be this greedy, in my eyes. You've also got your Raketenwerfers too far away to support this Panzer IV. I think you recognise that and are actually backing up now, so that's good. Yeah, don't be greedy. I think that's a high-level player's downfall a lot of the time. People are too greedy. and they're like, oh yeah, let me get around the back and get this next wipe or something, and then it comes to bite them in the ass because they overextended and get punished for it. Okay, good. You recruit both those weapons. Nice. Probably want to repair the Maxim. I keep calling it a Maxim. Why do I keep calling it a Maxim? The 50 cal. You could repair it now with the Sturms. When you have a moment. Better 5 Kubel though. Let's go. 10 kills. Only 10 kills. Needs to turn off prioritized vehicles here. You do it. A little bit late, but big one. At this point in the game, I would like to see you put some mines down over here. Salvage the wreck of this Sherman. You haven't done that yet. Some Obers out. Not sure why you would get Obers, actually, at this point. I know you've got quite a bit of manpower in the bank, but I don't know if Obers are the core other choice here. You already have 3 really good elite squads with Panzer Fusiliers. Obers, I don't think are really needed. I mean, I guess you could get one with STGs, and that's fine, but, like, I'm thinking your infantry game is really good. Right? The only thing I think you kind of lack right now is some kind of more utility in your arsenal, and, in here, I would be thinking that maybe now would be a good time for an infrared half-track or an LEIG. The infrared half-track will give you that nice vision that you need for free, so you haven't got to keep spending munitions on flares, or you could be getting utility from the LEIG to bombard, support weapons, or get that smoke in key locations as well. I don't really feel like an Ober is necessarily the next thing that you desperately need right now, but there's other worse things you could have chosen to build. Yeah, you do have with flares. I know, but like you constantly have to spend munitions to drop flares, right? And look how much munitions you have right now. You've got 17 munitions. You haven't got much. So, an infrared half-track wouldn't be a bad choice. Nice flank round the back here. You're going to maybe get this Veterancy 2 anti-tank gun here. Main gun destroyed. Really? Oh, but the greed, though. The greed's not paying off. You're going to get the kill. He does. You do get the kill. Teammate coming in the Brumbar. How is this Ziz gun still alive? I mean, if you trade the Panzer IV here for the Scott and the 85, that would be worth it. One more shot needed. You get it. Keep going, keep going. Don't go back into the line of fire of the Ziz gun. Oh, move! Oh my god, are you going to get away here? No way. Ziz going to shoot you in the ass. Dude. I feel like you should have honestly, I feel like you should have prioritized the Ziz gun in that fight, because it was only one shot or a little bit of machine gun fire would have decrewed it. And then you still probably would have killed the T-34-85 then. But, I mean, overall, still a good trade. You managed to get 2 important allied units, and you're so far ahead and got the map control, so I think that's still fine trade overall.
We need to re-establish our supply lines.
Have you mined, like, you're doing well now, have you mined anything up yet? Yeah, and so all the munitions you would save with infrared half-track, because you're not flaring, because you're not using the infrared half-track provision, you could be spending on mines, because you've not put any mines down this game. And especially the American player here, Andre, has no rear echelon to sweep at the moment. So he's going to hit every mine you put down. Double machine guns. Have you repaired this MG? No, you haven't repaired the health of this MG just yet. Alright, you're going for the pintle mount machine gun, not the Panzer Commander? I'd always go for the Panzer Commander rather than the pintle machine gun. You lost your Panzer IV, so you haven't got the off, that did have it. But then you're giving this one the, you need that back. And she can't, oh yes, that's right, they removed it, didn't they? Yeah, okay, never mind, ignore me.
Light vehicle destroyed.
Let's too extended with this half track here. That Jackson was able to get 2 shots on it. Kind of really sucks to lose that because that was one of your best units. Try and focus down the lieutenant here. Nice pick. Keep chasing, try and get the captain. Move up with your, these guys all should be pushing up. Push up with everybody here. That was a HVAC round as well, and it pounced.
Anti-tank gun, ready for action.
Yeah, I don't see how the Allies can win this. They, you know, you got very commanding game right now, doing pretty well here. Yeah, the only thing I think you need to improve on is mine laying.
A capture point is
Mine laying, and yeah, maybe an infrared half track for vision. Always help. I'll be careful. Bit greedy with the Tiger right now. Oh, be careful. Don't go too far forward here. You do have rocket weapons backing up. Tiger, so that's good. Turn off prioritized vehicles, yeah. Yeah.
We're getting the hell beat out of us. We got 75 points remaining.
Don't need to do anything rash right now. Just make sure your Tiger's fully repaired. Maybe take a few of your squads to help the left. Teammate, is this going to decrude? This should be pushed up to try and blow it up. Bit careless here. You're letting your infantry get suppressed, and weapons maybe should be slightly back. This anti-tank gun bouncing every round right now. But I think the Allies are throwing in the towel here. Elba's just throwing away his whole army on purpose there. Alright, that's the end of the match pretty much there. So overall, I would say, Punisher, you played a pretty solid game. You played a pretty solid game, but I would say what you need to do is you need to make sure you're putting mines down on flanks and stuff, and, you know, utilize your munitions that way. Save your munitions while getting yourself an infrared half trick out for vision, because you're constantly spending a lot of munitions for flares. And, you know, any kind of munitions you don't spend on flares, you could use it for other things, not just mines, like also doing the smoke bombing run. You also, early on in the game, you had a good opportunity to do a good smoke bombing run, which could have, you know, won you the game, or won your side earlier. Getting the Raketenwerfer out first was a mistake. You should have gone for flak half trick first, and then maybe Raketenwerfer afterwards. Yeah, generally, you know, good positioning overall. Yeah, not too bad. Right then, who is next? Who do we have next on the list? Right, I need to figure out who I've done and who I haven't done yet. I'm just gonna say done. Done. Irwin Commando. Did we do Irwin's match? Don't know if we did. Did we do Irwin's match yet? I don't believe so. No, we haven't done Irwin. Is Irwin here? Is Irwin in chat, guys? I'll prioritize people that are in chat. Rekka's, yeah. So Rekka, one thing I want to, yeah, you've kind of like submitted a replay, and then you've already pointed out 5 things that you went wrong with. It doesn't feel like you need. If you already know where you've gone wrong, you don't really need my feedback. Work on those things. If you know what you've got issues, work on them, and then submit me a replay when you don't feel like you don't know where you went wrong, right? I feel like I'd just be wasting my time if I did a replay from you where it's the same issues as beforehand, and you know what to work on. So I won't do your replay because of those reasons. You need to, you know, give me something to work on. If you know, work on those issues that you know you have, and better with it. So guys, I'm doing replay analysis from both Company Heroes 2 and Company Heroes 3. So if you want to send in some replays, you can do. Noob Master. Did I not do yours today? Oh, this is code 3. I guess, yeah, sorry, we'll do, I guess we're going to do Noob Master's one, but Noob Master posted the thing, and he needs to post it in the right section, dude. It's your own fault for posting in the wrong section. That's why I keep forgetting about it, because I'm not looking in that section. Cool room. Thanks, dude. Cheers. Appreciate it. Right, we're going to switch to code 3. And we'll do Noob Masters one now. Company Hero. Right. Right. Alright, so hopefully I've installed it this time. How long have we been live for? Almost 3 hours. God. So after this replay, guys, I think we've done everyone that's been put on the replay thread. So if anybody else wants a game, look, a Cold submitted one, I think, just in the last few seconds. He's got a 1v1 versus Angry Dutchman. So we can do that. Somebody could say it's a dirty strat. Just again, a reminder, guys, if you are submitting these replays, you're submitting them because you want improvement. I don't want to see people submitting replays because they want to gloat or they just want to show how good they are at a game or things like that. You're here because you want to get better and you want improvement. If I see people be like, you know, I'm submitting this and then, you know, look at me, how good I am, this, that, and the other, that's so vain. Please do better. Alright, it was called Goliath Action from Noob Master. Right, here we go. What command am I hyped for the most? Probably the Kriegsmarine, actually, or the Polish Cavalry. They look good.
Harry enemy resources with subterfuge beacons.
Alright, we're going to watch it from Noob Master's perspective here. Right. Where's the best place for me to put my camera here? I need to put it in the corner.
Grenadiers have assembled.
There you go.
My men stand ready.
Hey, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the TikTok. The stream, we're just doing some analysis here today.
Cutchitson deployed.
You lost 2 squads early because your internet went shit. Okay, okay. It happens. Noob, what's your rank?
No contact. Secured. Resources are ours.
We put fast forward on this for a second here.
Location secured. Can we get back to work now? Enemy in
Panzer Grenadiers have been mustered.
Panzer pioneers are engaged! That's too close! Commanders! We have to hold!
These Panzer Pioneers to hit this rifleman squad on the side here.
Pioneers under fire! Covering position!
Not the best engagement here. Just want to focus this rifleman here.
Our munitions point is being neutralized by the enemy.
It's kind of splitting his damage here as well. Fairly even, this fight.
He's dead! Consolidate! Grenades!
Grenade.
Panzer pioneers lost.
Sticky early grenade catches you off guard. You work clumps. You want to try and spread your unit out a little bit more.
Enemy troopers are pushing the line!
Oh, you know this guy's got grenades, so I'd be watching out for nades. Okay, you dodged that pretty well. Should try and focus. Again, this is a mistake. You're focusing. You're shooting this guy. These guys should have focused this squad. This squad is so low, and at the same time, you should be pinging this. So your teammate over here, because he's got a couple of units that might be able to get this, finish this squad and retreat. So you should let him know that you should be able to kill this. As a prime unit there for a wipe. Your motorcycle should try and chase. These guys should chase. Again, look, you get another issue here. You're going to go this way. You should be going this way and trying to chase down these squads and get the wipe.
MG-34 and crew standing by.
Yeah, this loss of the motorcycle. He might. This guy, has he seen it? He's shooting it now.
Starting requisition of light support elements.
It's gonna get away in it. Yeah.
Panzer grenadiers taking heavy losses!
Yeah.
2503.
See you later, voice. Take care, buddy.
To deploy at once. Territorial sector lost.
Let's fast forward it. Look at your perspective. Okay, getting the ambulance out.
Utility vehicle as requested.
That's a strange choice considering that you've only got, like, you've lost a lot of squads. I'd be prioritizing rebuilding your squads rather than getting the ambulance out at this point. Ambulance is way too aggressive.
Now an enemy
What if a vehicle showed up? You know, it would just dive on your ambulance. And also, you've got like trapping it in the corner here, so
available from our light
you want it about here, a bit further back. I'm not sure what you're doing with it.
Fully replenished!
The victory point.
Completely exposed on this flank here.
Victory point lost.
Promotion! Well earned!
Need to make sure you've got something over here giving you vision.
Grenade!
Oh,
We have lost a squad of Panzer Grenadiers.
fighting completely out in the open here.
Maschinengewehr, what do you need?
Yeah, jumping in then backing up. It's probably you probably could have jumped in the
Victory point.
variable blitz with your machine gun as well to get further back to reposition rather than hard retreat this. You're also going for a second machine gun here. I would have rebuilt your Panzer Pioneers and used them to put some mines on your flanks on your left-hand side here, because you've got your flank quite exposed here on this entire time. I'd also be expecting you to get your flat feeling out.
Closing on us! Clear the bodies! Man the gun! Shift!
Okay, you got it out now. Good.
Territory over.
Focus the Rangers. Focus the Rangers.
Being taken from us. Panzerjäger reporting in.
Not focusing the right unit. Always focus the most dangerous unit.
Our enemy has the upper hand. We have 300 points.
Contact with infantry!
Careful, don't push it back in. One more. Why would you do that?
See it!
You know one more bazooka's enough to kill your half-trick. Why would you push it into the fight if it's one more shot will kill it? Tell me, why? Why would you do that?
All done here.
What a waste.
Victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
It's your best thing to fight Rangers and you just thrown it away.
War effort.
The first engagement it was in.
As ordered. We have lost control over victory point. Vehicle deploying
Transfer
as ordered.
depots. Spending. Okay, 2 Goliaths. 3 Goliaths. Okay, it's quite a lot. To be honest, Goliaths hardly ever work out. You'd be much better off getting a few mines down than spending all your munitions into these Goliaths, man. They're very expensive.
And ambush training. Territory lost.
You're not rebuilt. Third machine gun, way too overkill. You need to be rebuilding your flat feeling. You need to be rebuilding your Panzer Pioneers, getting mines down.
Utility vehicle standing by.
Where is this going? You just throwing it away? Why would you throw away one of your vehicles? There is some decent utility you can have with this vehicle. There is no reason to throw this away. You're not pop capped. There is absolutely zero reason just to throw this unit away, mate.
The fuel point is being
You just give it, you're literally saying, here, kill this half track. Oh, and if you want to, you can salvage it and use it yourself. And give them resources. You're giving them veterancy as well.
Anti-tank infantry have been killed at the front line. Batteries shall deny the enemy with a
Just lost your anti-tank infantry and you've gone for a Stoker, but you've got no AT, you've got no Jaegers anymore, you've got no pack gun, nothing to stop a tank coming at you.
Fall in! To me!
Maybe bait him over the Goliath is kind of a nice idea. That's good. That was a good Goliath. Tempting to pick up that bar, I know, but...
high on station.
Attack! Into position!
This Goliath's in a good spot to maybe kill this blob and retreat if you can force it to retreat here.
Enemy hands.
Cover this! Red dot!
Where's your half-track at? You need it over here to heal. Half-track could be in there to help out. Goliath, yeah, here it comes. Okay, good, good. Nice. I think you wiped that. Did you? Yeah, you wiped... No, you almost got it. Almost. Unlucky you didn't get it. But good idea, though. You know, you had the Goliath around the back, so that was nice.
Orders complete!
Survival improvements and smoke canisters up. All batteries to arms. Commands barrage. Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Take up a firing position.
Victory point under enemy control.
Get started on the build.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
So yeah, with that 250 you just threw away. If you kept it alive, you could have converted it into another Funk Panzer wagon. And when this gets veteran, the more veterancy it has, the more munitions it generates. So it's basically like having another like munitions point on the map if you manage to get it to Vet 1 and stuff. So it's actually not a bad unit like that.
Off-map batteries are standing by to commence firestorm.
Well, you got more Goliaths, you got one Panzer 3, you got two Panzer 3s. Have you got the upgrades yet? Okay, you want to be going for emergency repair kits next. Try and bait him into this Goliath here. Pull, retreat this way. Oh, that was juicy. That was a good Goliath. I mean, to be fair though, this American player's garbage.
Our territory is in enemy hands. All batteries to arms. Commands barrage. Frontline Panzer Pioneers have deployed.
Location secured.
It should be getting emergency repair kits as your next upgrade with these two Panzer 3s on the field. So you might want to be utilising a Goliath on the left flank against this huge British blob over here. You need some smoke though to try and screen your Goliath as it goes in. Careful, don't go too close to this. Keep your distance. Yeah, not the best micro here. Wow, what the fuck was that?
Territory lost.
What was that just killed all those infantry? That wasn't a Goliath. I didn't see a Goliath there.
Armory
Something
upgrade
else.
underway.
Semiventes murdering two Grants. It's kind of, you don't see that every day.
We have one.
Oh, the Stuka, way too overextended here. You got no vision in front of it. You know, the only reason you ever got the Stuka up in this far forward is if you've got units in front of it, got free, all vision around it. Classic mistake, not having anything around here to cover it. Totally deserved to lose that.
Batteries are standing by.
Showing a rear armor on one of your Panzer 3s. Needs to rotate that round the right way. No reason. You're leading here with the really... One more shot on this Panzer III kills it. These two can chase. This one shouldn't chase. If he decides to shoot it, he could kill this, but...
Command points available.
Yeah, don't... Yeah, again, you've got this such a low health tank so far forward.
Ready on your word.
It's another Panzer Pine. Have you still not bought the... Okay, you've already got the emergency repair kits now. Rapid advance is good. Probably advanced optics next. And then maybe the tungsten core.
Upgrade underway.
I mean, so many units here just sat idle, not doing anything. You could have pushed one of these machine guns. Could push up and capture this point. You don't need all of them here.
Core on standby.
You haven't got enough core infantry as well. You need a second Panzer Grenadier. 2 Panzer Grenadiers, 2 Panzer Pioneers.
Orders incoming.
Sure.
Tungsten core munitions have been requisitioned.
Orders completed.
I mean, you could use the tanks to cap if you want, which I guess you are doing. But you got to be careful. You're going into the base. It's risky. You've again no backup plan. Let's say if all the allied players decide to bring all their armor and infantry around here, what have you got here? You got no mines set up. You got nothing, no backup plan. You got no vision of this area, so you don't know if it's safe to push over here. So this is such a risky play to go this far over.
Improved tungsten core munitions.
You're putting this
Armor.
sector subdiffuser beacon up, but you might want to put it further around the corner so it's less likely to get spotted.
It's built and ready.
You put mines down here? No.
Pioneers standing by. Secured. Protecting our assets. Panzer 3 is engaged.
Yeah, look, you just found it. Easy. He was in the corner, he wouldn't have spotted it, probably.
Enemy forward. Enemy.
Vehicles, okay, you notice they're on prioritized vehicles, you turn it off, good. Watch out for the grenade, rough grenade. Oh, bro, your infantry preservation in this game has been shocking. It's constantly losing every infantry squad you bring out.
Panzer taking hits. They're first. Panzer destroyed. I expect nothing less, crew. We're done here, Commandant.
A lot of grants over here.
Our capture point is being neutralized by the enemy. Enemy forces have claimed our sector.
Careful, you can see he's flanking around the right here with a tank, I think. You haven't used your Firestorm once this game. It would be really useful to help your teammates on the left. Look at the blob of bazookas over here. Firestorm is one of the best off-maps, I think, in the game right now for Axis. It covers a huge area, and it murders any infantry into as a huge area of denial.
Fire. Clear the breach. Load and beat. Enemy Panzer.
We have been handed a Tiger 1, Commandant.
Didn't really need to go in with that Goliath there, did you? All these wrecks on the ground as well. Can't salvage it because we went for the other one, but I'm seeing lots of Sherman wrecks all the way around here and tank wrecks. Your teammate over here has got this recovery vehicle, so he could be recovering these things. He's not, and you yourself could be getting a recovery vehicle out. Look at this huge airborne, this bazooka blob over here. You could have brought him, if you made a Goliath that came around the left-hand side, you could have maybe blown all these guys up.
Fucking close. Shit. That one was close. Panzer taking
Yeah.
target engaged.
Now you've overextended. Might lose one of your Panzer IIIs here. Gotta be careful. I guess you're lucky you didn't pursue there.
All batteries.
And why are all these units just sat back? Why aren't they up here now, pushed up? Oh, you got vision of this area. You got your tanks up here. What's the reason for all these guys being sat so far back?
We're here.
Make sure this one gets healed before pushing it into the fight.
Our munitions point
Oh man,
by the
that
enemy.
really annoys me. This is lazy, noob. You know that he attacked you from this angle with 3 Hellcats a second ago, and you have your weakest health tank closest to that angle. Makes no sense. If anything, your Tiger should be on the left-hand side because it can take more punishment. The other tank should be maybe on the right, which can't take as much punishment. But you've got the lowest health tank in the most vulnerable location. This is pure laziness, because it shows me you've got all 3 of your Panzer IIIs on one control group, and you're not microing them individually.
The territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
And you're lucky you're not getting dived on by the old Allied team by being well overextended here. Oh man, he's so aggressive here, but I guess, yeah, the Allied team have got so much they've got to try and work on the left. Oh, all these 720s are going to die. Bloody hell.
Panzer III, we hear you. Panzer taking it.
Yeah, you have moved up there. Maybe put some mines on the flank here. Now you've got an opportunity, you know, cover your retreat while you're doing this in the base.
Infantry giving us a warm welcome. Let the hell.
Blow up the anti-tank gun before you leave it. You just recruit it. Greedy with the Tiger there.
The enemy sits at 200 points.
Another glorious victory for your record, Commandant.
Yeah, just terrible infantry preservation. Not the best tank micro, you know, leading with the lower health tanks and the exposed angles. Bad Stuka placement. Like, just no mines at all. You can't just purely rely on Goliaths. You need some mines down as well. You know, Goliaths work against noobs. Against better players, they won't work as well. Oh, right then. Right, now what? Please play around, says Tickfan Tok. I like the name on Tick. We could do a game myself in a few minutes. I'm just, we are just doing replay analysis. Today's the day on Tuesday where I normally do replay reviews. So you guys submit in a replay, that be Company Heroes 2 or Company Heroes 3, and I give you my feedback and analysis so you can improve as a Company Heroes player. I think if you watch either if you're a Company Heroes 2 player, and I'm casting or analyzing a Company Heroes 3 replay, you still get a lot of information because both games have a lot of very similar, you know, features and factors. Generally, it's just different units. That's the only main thing. A lot of the same core mechanics and stuff applies. So if you know, I think you can take a lot of advice from one game to the other. Right. We have been casting for just over analyzing and reviewing replays over the last 3 hours. Do we have any? Is that it? Has anyone got any more? Do we have any more? Is that it? At the moment tonight. Oh no, we got Cold's game to do. Ostrupen. Cold, are you there in chat right now, buddy? I have a final replay where I can't really deal with my teammate. But that's kind of out of your control then, Rekka. If you've got a replay of somebody that's playing really badly as your teammate, then there's not really much advice I can give you because that's out of your control. When something's out of your control, then, you know, can't really give you too much advice. Sometimes, you know, you're screwed regardless of how well you play, you know? So... Thank you, HelpingHans, for this live. You're welcome, Iceman. Hopefully you find it useful and you guys are taking away some stuff. That's why I do it. You know, I call myself HelpingHans for a reason. I want to help you guys get better. You know? Right, we'll do Cold's game. I don't know if it's Cold here. Let me at him. Cold. Are you here? The 1v1 Cold versus Angry Dutchman. I don't know if this is a gloat. He said somebody could say this is a dirty strat, and that sounds like he's trying to gloat. I want to give genuine advice, not cater to someone's ego. You play a game yourself or cast one of yours as an example? Yeah, I can cast. I'm pretty sure. I mean, do I have anything that I've played recently? What did I do? I did a 1v1 against somebody not too long ago. There was a 1v1, yeah, that I played when I was Brits against the OKW guy. I mean, I could go through it again, but we kind of did it not too long ago. All right, Cold, you are here, right? Do you just generally want advice, Cold, or are you showboating, gloating for this replay? Because I can't tell. Thanks for the follow, Grimster. How you doing, dude? Thanks for tuning in. Follow. How do I deal with third party? Like the enemy guy leaves his side and I start stressing. What? So you get 2v1'd, or does your teammate get 2v1? What's happening in that game? You get double team most of the match, or does your teammate get double teamed? I think it's interesting. That sounds like you want to gloat. Come on, Cold. Be real with me. Are you looking for advice, or are you just wanting me to cast your replay? If you want me just to cast your replay and you generally got a good replay, today's not the day for it. I'll do like general cool, like fun top tier matches another day, but today's a day where I'm trying to give back and give you guys feedback. Best KO2 map, in my opinion. Oh, that's a difficult question. What is the best map? All right, well, we'll have a quick look at Wreckers 1. I'll give Wreckers 1 benefit of the doubt. We'll do his one real quick. Just give me a straight answer, Cold. Stop beating around the bush. Kind of interesting. Just fucking tell me how it is, man. Starting to annoy me. Honestly, did it and you found criticism? Well, that's before I realised that I think he might have been showboating there, and he wasn't generally looking for criticism. I was looking at his comments in chat, and he was talking shit, so I think he was just showboating. And I ain't got time for that. You know, other people here generally want advice and stuff. I think it's very selfish of you if you want to try and post a replay just to say, hey, look how good I am, rather than, you know, I'm looking for advice. Alright, let's switch this game real quick. Hey Gold, have I seen the new 2v2 with the new... No, I haven't. I'm thinking I'm going to do that actually maybe after this game, because as a reward for you guys for we've hitting the sub goal. I wasn't planning on casting or watching that cast and giving my thoughts on it, because I've already kind of done it already in the 1v1 matches, but if you guys would like me to do that, then I'm happy to do that. Right, we're going to watch it from Wrecker's perspective here. Let's go.
Panzer Grenadiers have been mustered.
I need to re-download and play it. Should I? It's up to you. Do you like that type of game?
Deployed.
Utility vehicle location.
Honey, you know what you like. I'm not your mother.
Vehicle is captured ground.
We're leaving this dump.
Sonderkraftfahrzeug 250 reporting.
The MG in the house here. I would probably disengage here, get your 250 out, wait for your flamethrower to tech, and then put the pressure on this. You can't put when something is suppressed, you can't pinned rather. You can't put them inside the half track. Jump this guy inside the half track. He'll heal anyway. The heal on Vet 1.
Upgrades are here.
Pretty sure.
Panzer pioneers have
The unit here is automatically inside it. But yeah, this is good though. Get in there, burn him out. Nice. Focus on that. Good. Nice. Cap the point now with the motorcycle. Then you go around the left hand side and see if you can find the other machine gun. Careful of the sappers.
Armory upgrade underway.
It's an MG!
No way, it's decent micro out of there. Good job.
Vehicle infantry available.
Be back away and heal up. Dingo, run away. Good. Make sure you try and prioritize healing this up. See your army. You got Jaegers. I still feel like you need like another core line, another normal PG, and maybe another Panzer Pioneer here.
You have something for us? 250, standing by.
Careful, there could be a mine here. I just saw the sappers run over here. Could have laid a mine potentially here, which you don't know about.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Orders completed.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
MG fire incoming!
That's good. Getting right on that machine gun, focusing it down. Just stay here, it's fine. Good fight for you.
MG fire!
Careful though with the motorcycle. Jump in the building here. Good, nice. Then you can burn from here to here maybe.
Combat groups are ready for selection.
Bad here though. Fighting, you got nice green cover here, all around here, but you're fighting out in the open.
Cover his position! Commander! Do something!
You not hit the MG. If you can't hit the MG from this building, you shouldn't keep staying in there. Try and back away, heal up. Probably you're getting yourself another. Okay, assault grenadiers 250. That's fine because you could then jump out and then lob a bunch of grenades to clear an MG out of the building. You've added the healing there. That's good.
Keep it orderly. Orders completed. Ready for more.
Fine.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
Okay, he's gone for some AT rifle sections. Careful here. Probably jump this squad out and then jump them in the building so they can burn the squad. Or yeah, switch over to another angle and burn this MG out, which is great. Nice. Yep, now be aggressive. We do want to try and pressure this middle fuel point, which you're not really doing at the moment. Right, you're getting double team. I mean, I'm looking over here. We've got your teammate, unfortunately, has got 2 units to his name. He's playing like absolute shit. So it doesn't matter how good you play, really. You're going to be getting double teamed here. The only thing you can really do, if you notice your teammate being this bad, is try and prepare for when you get double teamed by putting a mine or two over here. You could have done that this game. You could have made yourself a second Panzer Pioneer and started to mine up this right hand side. You haven't done that.
What will it be? Outside! That door! There!
It's about to get louder. Guns bits incoming.
He's dead! Control it!
Also, you don't want to overextend right now. At this point in the game, you're pushing a bit too aggressively over here, which opening you up to a really nasty flank on this side. So you should be trying to transition from here to the center, and especially trying to get this plus 10 fuel point on this map is very important to grab.
My men are veterans!
Kind of just like focus on the left. I mean, the mid is everybody's kind of area.
We have a battle group awaiting news. Proximity alarm near
Overextending here, going to get punished for it. Now you might lose this squad on retreat here. See, yeah, overextending to the left is what I'm talking about. You're going to get punished for this hard.
territory overrun.
That'll get you back into the race. Newfound warriors! Get to ground!
Again, bad positioning. Nice green cover here, or a big house to get into. Yet you keep putting your guys out of cover when you take these fights. Not good. Now, I mean, what you can do is you can also just transition. You can go right onto your teammate's side, right? You don't always have to play, do lanes. You go on the left lane, your teammate on the right lane. You could move your whole army to the center and make sure, as long as you guys got this plus 10 and this right side kind of locked down, it doesn't matter if you've not got the left. You still got kind of half the map in that kind of regard. And because this guy is so bad, at least if you're over here, you might be able to, give him a bit more help here.
A victory point is being
So when you have a 250 auto upgrade, you want to like put the Panzerjägers in it, or a fresh Panzer Pioneers inside to increase its fire rate. Gustatorio, great choice for this map. Yeah, get him right around the back and get a good flank in here. That's really nice. Yeah, get him right in the grill there. Keep pushing through though. Don't. No. Okay, you should have kept on pushing. Get past the machine gun so you don't get suppressed. That was the right idea, but you just needed to keep moving the squad, sadly. If you had done that, you'd have done so much better than in that engagement. You let yourself get suppressed carelessly. Remember, also here, push round. Click on the machine gun, see where it can shoot, and get behind it so you don't sit in its line of fire. Focus the low health squad here. Wrong. What is this priority? You're shooting these guys initially. Focus the really low health sapper squad.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy. Victory point lost.
Yeah, I should do like what I'll do tonight before I forget is I'm gonna make a post or a graphic advertising this Saturday's drinking stream. This Saturday's drinking stream will be on a Saturday, guys. This Saturday's drinking stream is normally it's the last Saturday of the month, but this will be a special one because it will be on the new battle groups. So we've got all the new battle groups to try out. Okay, good, nice. Steal that, Vickers. Careful, don't retreat through the artillery though. Don't feel afraid to move. Like, you've got vision of this area pretty much. You don't always need to keep your med truck so far back. Push it up here, and so you not have to walk all these guys all the way back. You know, be a bit more aggressive with this, and then when enemies push, just pull it back. You can always just click the icon of the med truck, right? Then press R, and then click anywhere on the map in the back line to have it reverse away if you want to micro it like that. Lost over here. I'm still seeing no mines as well. No mines here, nothing on the flank. Same issue as always. No mines. Wasted event, bad machine gun positioning. Don't walk back into the artillery barrage, my man. Your pack gun's getting into the line of fire as well.
Would be proud, boys.
Panzer 3's fine. Nice little flank on this anti-tank gun, that's good. This guy's Brit planes, so you should try and blow this up now. Yep, good you are, nice, great. Perfect. That's huge, getting the anti-tank gun there, really good. Try and maybe cap this to this point now with your squad here. Not sure why you're not being aggressive there and grabbing that now. Just had a nice little win there. So you just murdered something else there, whatever that was. So you get a couple of wipes here and there, which is good. But you still haven't yet ever transitioned. You've literally not bothered this game to harass this plus 10 fuel. The allied team has had this plus 10 fuel the entire game, so they're generally having more fuel than you, and therefore they'll have the tech advantage. Is there any reason you don't prioritize going for this? Well, again, then another issue that you could have chased that mortar down before you managed to get away there. You then decided to go to the left-hand side. Try and wipe the squads if you can, and then follow through with your Panzer 3 to blow it up. I like that, well, though. I like that you smoked it to give yourself a chance to be able to recover this nice one big mortar. Generally, this mortar's... I used this mortar not too long ago, and it felt really shit. Another win there for you, good. Chase, 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 chase. Good, but your Panzer 3 wasn't really ready there to chase. Get right up in there. No, I mean, yeah, this is good. Generally.
Don't just stand there. Fight
Okay, you've got quite a bit of manpower. You should be thinking about going emergency repair kits or one of your armory upgrades over here now while you're floating a lot of manpower. You probably want to get yourself another Panzer III and then, probably go emergency repair kits is what I would be expecting next here. Right, there's a Churchill on the field. You do have a pack gun, you've got a Panzer, I guess we've got a little bit of AT, but once again, not a single mine. Wrecker, I'm pretty sure, buddy, I've been telling you in the last match, last week and stuff, when I casted your replay before to plant mines. Why do you continuously refuse to plant mines?
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
MG, this is a killing zone.
Consistency, though, Wrecker. There is no excuse never to not plant mines. Just because you say you do it one match and you did, doesn't justify not doing it this match, right? You always should be planting mines. That's why I said you should be getting a second Panzer Pioneer squad. If you find that one part, your Panzer Pioneer is always busy doing stuff like repairing or fighting, then you need a second one to be able to plant mines and do other things. You normally always have 2 engineers. I said it right at the start of this game, you should have made a second Panzer Pioneer. And you've got, at this point in the game, you're also floating quite a lot of manpower as well. Okay, you're helping your teammate with one pack gun, but you're, well, you've got, like, your Panzer III over here you've got a Panzer Jaeger squad over here, your teammate is dying over here, and you're not really bringing over the rest of your units that could come over and help. Give them a chance.
Keep it orderly.
Okay, you're bringing over your Panzer III finally. But you have this mortar now that you've stolen. It has a flare that you could drop, which I haven't seen you drop once yet.
Weapon team have finished.
Assume you're saving up for a Tiger, but you're still a lot of the way. Where are you going? Okay, you're going to go for an 88 and a Panzer III. I think 88's fine. Yeah, you're up against a Churchill, so an 88 is warranted on the right-hand side. You haven't got enough fuel to get yourself out of Tiger anyway for a while. I mean, you only just got this plus 10 in the center. You got too close to a guard squad and it used its ability to slow you down, so you overextended there, sadly. You might lose. Popping smoke's good to try and cover your retreat, though.
We have surplus munitions to support the war effort.
Pay attention! Enemy infantry! Engage! Weapon team have finished. Take cover! A challenger over here!
Gustatory sleeping, be helping out. Gustatory are really good at repairing as well. I don't know why they're just over here sleeping right now. Ooh, that Crusader might die. Well, lucky this pack gun missed. That would have been a kill on that, I think.
Too close!
Seeing a Panzer Grenadier squad go out to the front line without getting healed first, you haven't rotated this med truck over to the center here.
Rollout of engine improvements is underway. Vehicles will be able to secure territory.
Rapid advance is fine. Looks like you're population capped at the moment now.
Point is being neutralized by the enemy.
It's because of that 120 you picked up, the 4.2-inch mortar.
Improvements and territory capture for vehicles now in
And you still got the motorcycle. It would be nice to see you use this motorcycle in conjunction with your 88 on the right-hand side to give vision for it, which you're not doing at the moment.
the enemy has taken a victory.
Careful, you don't want to be chasing down a crocodile from the front with your only Panzer Pioneer squad. 80 can decrewed right now. 88 should be moved up here. Kind of get it back.
Have fire coordinates. Danger, close.
But this Brit was sleeping. Don't walk into your own artillery barrage. What are you doing, man? Still going into your own artillery barrage. Fucking hell. Could go completely the wrong way. You're lucky one of those rounds managed to slap bang right on center on the other Crusader. That could have gone horribly wrong. You're lucky as hell that went favourably in You know? Jesus Christ.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy!
Mount, grab your gear.
The enemy has dropped to 300 points. The fight continues.
Job, we're patient.
Wastaturi have secured the location.
Firing at us! Archer! Open up!
Right, your pop cap, you know, with all the excess manpower you've got, you should be getting all the other upgrades like veteran squad leaders, advanced optics, increased repairs. Why did you jump in the building?
Enemy forces have captured the
Why did you jump? You should have. You could have kept on focusing that squad down. You 100%. If that squad just kept on focusing that more down, you'd have killed it. I don't know why you jumped in the building.
enemy at 250 points. They are stubborn.
Let me guess. You're pushing up, but your 88 sat back. Where's your 88? Well, you kind of bring it forward, but are you unpacking it? No. I mean, your pack guns are still sat back as well. Your AT guns are all at the back here. They could all be pushed up with this big assault here. If you had your 88 sat, you probably could have killed the Churchill Crocodile by now, but it's just sat here.
Keep going!
But, you know,
Stop it!
Utility vehicle here.
Have finished.
you're pressing E. Just press F.
They request orders.
Archer! Get your fucking head down!
Yes, sir. Territory lost.
I mean, if this is just a bug, then yeah, that's a. If you can't unload it, I don't think I've ever. Have I ever had this bug happen before? Maybe it might have been, but it's very. It feels like it's a very rare bug. I've never had it not pick up. Yeah, that is annoying.
Hold you for now.
Utility truck lost. Crew killed.
Orders complete! Outside! Keep it
That's a pain. No, still floating 800 manpower. Could be getting further armor upgrades, and you're not. Also, your Gustatory can plant mines as well. You forget about them. They've got the ability to plant shoe mines, telemines, demo charges. You say you only have one Panzer Pioneer, but hey, you've got another unit in the Gustatory that can be planting mines and stuff down.
All done here.
A victory point is being taken from us.
Panzer 3! We hear you! Better than nothing!
Does it still bug out this second time?
Repairs completed.
Thanks for the ride!
It's working this time. Make sure you reverse it in. Don't drive it in for the front, because if you reverse it in, the gun immediately is ready to shoot.
Power available. We're losing grasp of a victory point.
Whereas if you drive it in forward like that, it has to turn a 180 on itself, generally, to get an angle. And it's not ready to shoot immediately. Always reverse your 88 in.
Armory upgrade complete, Commander.
Never drive forward frontally. So I'm seeing this Crusader, this Brit guy over here, he's got tons of Crusaders.
100 points.
I would be mining up like absolutely crazy right now.
Advanced field repairs may begin at once.
Because the swarm's going to happen. He's going to swarm in with a ton of these things at a certain point here. Okay, good. Back away with the low health tanks. Yep, cover yourself with smoke. Keep backing up. Don't lose it. Here comes the charge in. Probably going to lose one of your Vet 3. Yep. There goes one Vet 3.
A Panzer III has been struck.
Imagine how much better this engagement would have gone. You lost both your Panzer IIIs in the engagement. And your teammate lost most of his armor as well. But imagine if you had a few mines dotted around the location here. How much better that would have gone.
We have been granted a Tiger 1, Commandant.
He pushed forward without any sweepers then. And you'd have done really well, I think. Don't forget, your 88 has got the ability to target engine. You have the range on it. Use that ability and target that enemy tank so it gives it damaged engine. You'd be more likely to kill it with follow-up shots because it can't escape. Because it has a damaged engine.
Weapon team have finished.
VP.
Proximity alarm near our victory point!
The enemy is outmaneuvered and
Yeah.
undone. Congratulations, Commandant.
Overall, I think your tech decisions were fine, but just no mines, man. Fuck me. I don't know how many times I need to tell people this, but please, for the love of God, plant mines throughout all your games. Stop forgetting to do it. Hey, R2. Did you watch that Relic stream that happened earlier today? Did they have any good? Did they talk about the balance and change updates? Have you got? Did you say you got like some pointers and stuff? I thought. Not yet. Dak is handicapped really badly now. Wait, what? Relic are cooking. That gonna be really different though. Okay, I need like a summary, guys. Do we have any? Yeah, Ethereum's asked, yeah, said the same thing. Any cliff notes, text summaries? That's what I want to. Have a quick. Yeah, maybe it's on Reddit. Let me have a look at Reddit real quick for Foxhole. A couple of heroes rather. Okay, what do we have here? Let me just see. Someone's put something out an hour ago about the standard slides here. Let's have a quick look at this. Yep. Okay, what do we have here then? Mainline infantry changes. Now start a 25-second initial cooldown before they can be deployed. Choose power to Unchained. So that's including. So that will be Bursas. That will be Aussies as well. So you won't be able to get them out straight away. That will nerf the initial DAC strategy that I used to use in 1v1. So you'll have to get Panzer Grenadier out, or maybe Panzer Pioneers with motorcycle first before you get the next unit. It's not really hugely affect it, but it will affect it a little bit. Riflemen have gone up by 10 manpower. Base attack increase at mid-range and significantly at long range. Bars damage increase. Okay, bars are better. Combined arms no longer gives damage and durability to infantry. Now 50% speed and 30% ability recharge. Apricot stat infantry now have increased offensive stats, 10%. Okay. Right. Grenades do more damage. Veterans requirements reduced. Veterans C3 ability recharge bonus. See, again, with this kind of thing, shouldn't the image they have on the right here be of the freaking infantry squad in question, or the thing that they're talking about? Why are they using the exact same image through every one of these slides, man? Honestly, lazy as fuck. Come on, honestly, and they want a labor of love. A labor of love award. They're asking for a labor of love. And they can't even be bothered to put in the right image on the right-hand side for the unit they're talking about on this slide. Assault Disembark now requires Veterancy 1 and no longer requires combat. Okay. Yeah, dude, they use the same image, the whole thing. What is this? The same fucking image. Dude, they clearly don't give a shit. They're doing the fucking bare minimum. Honestly. Is anybody else as annoyed about this as me? It's just how much effort would it take for the developer to just put on a different image for each slide for each unit they're specifically talking about? It's a non-issue to me. Well, I guess if you only just care about the game, fair enough. But I'm talking about you trying to like cater back to the community. You're trying to recur favor to the community. You're trying to go the extra mile. This doesn't show that to me. It just shows pure laziness, right? It's a nitpick. How is it a nitpick? It's not. It's not like I'm asking the world of this company to. I'm asking for the bare fucking minimum. It's not difficult. Hell, I could have done that with it. It would have taken, how many slides are there? If there's like 20, 30 slides, that would have taken an hour, maybe 2 at most. It is incredibly lazy. It just shows, like, if you want to, prove to everybody that you're going the extra mile, you're doing the work, you're trying to, say to the community, hey, look, we're really trying here to recur favor and do. You try and put in the effort. This does not show that they're putting in the effort. Yeah, it would have been less than an hour. Anyway, Dawn of War 4, right? Yeah, exactly, man. Anyway, Grenadiers. The lethality at long range increased. They're a bit better at long range. Grenadiers have now have the M24 stick grenade by default. Oh, they get it straight away, huh? They haven't got to wait to get tech. Now transfers as the experience of the Grenadiers. All the experience. Generalist heavy tanks. Wehrmacht, Tiger, Pershing, Black Prince, King Tiger. Manpower increased by 30% for all listed vehicles. Wow. Fueling costs gone up by... Oh, wow. And they've all got by 1 extra command point? Oh, my God. Oh, wait. Look. They added a new image. But wait. Is a King Tiger, a Pershing, or a Black Prince in the image in question? Of course not. Oh my God.
Shit, that was fucking epic.
Anyway, manpower increased by 30% for all listed vehicles. Fueling cost 180 to 250. Command point increased by 1.
Oh!
Yeah, actually, the normal Tiger isn't listed here. The DAC Tiger isn't listed, which is interesting. DAC Tiger already costs quite a lot anyway in terms of fuel. Othman, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. But I already feel like we never see, like, the Pershing. We hardly ever see the Pershing because it takes so long to come out. I feel like we're never going to see these vehicles, man. Apart from the DAC Tiger, I feel like the DAC Tiger isn't that hard to come up because the DAC Tiger is not dependent on command points, so we're just going to see the DAC Tiger reign supreme because it isn't gated by command points. So I think this is rough. Let's see the next slide. Let's see what the next slide says. Endgame structures: Tank Depot Company Command Post, Panzer Armor Company immediately grants 2 additional command points to the player once construction is complete. Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I feel like it used to, like when you build tech in previous company heroes, you'd get a big chunk of experience when you put down a thing. So that's kind of good. Heavy tanks, 20% cheaper when built. Ah, okay, that's good. That's good. So it's still 30% overall. So, well, if you do build your last tiers and stuff, it'll only, overall, it'll just still be 10% more expensive. But I do like this change overall because it means that, you can't cheese it and skip teching to get the best tanks out, which is kind of good. So that's okay in my book. Medium tank veterancy changes. Weapon traverse speed, main gun, more accuracy, rate of fire weapon accuracy, more pen, more rotation rate, more health. Okay. For those who don't know, which one's the new one and which one's the old one, right? Or are both these the old ones? The right's the new one, the left's the old. You don't know, right? That's like another thing they should have done. They should have put like the text here old, and then text here saying new. So leaves no room for question which is old and which is new. Or put an arrow. Fuck me, dude. This is a PowerPoint. They showed the left. Still, how much more effort would it have taken them to put an arrow in, for fuck's sake? Right. Anti-tank performance. Crew shot. Duration increased from 5 to 7.5. Ooh, that's significant. Lowers affected units' rate of fire by 33%. Anti-tank guns. Crew size increased from 4 to 5. That's huge! Crew health bonus. Health reduced from 100 to 90. Cover bonus removed. Interesting. I wonder how that's going to affect how easy it is to decrew support weapons like AT guns now. I think. The 4x4 half-ton truck manpower cost increased from 200 to 220. Increased health and penetration. Self-repair ability and advanced self-repair immediately ends if the unit enters combat. Interesting. Okay, so that might make this. This is the Jeep, isn't it? So this might make the Jeep better against the 250 in the early game and stuff, right? So we'll see how that goes. Greyhound, cannon area of effect damage increased. Okay. Chaffee, recon mode, new ability, disables all weapons with smoke shot ability, but increased vision range by 25. Oh, that's sick. Oh, there we go. We're just talking about the fact that the US struggles with vision. Yeah, Chaffee's now. It'll act like a T-70 almost, potentially, with that vision range ability. That's pretty sick. I like that. Because Americans haven't really got a good scout vehicle. They've generally just rely on the scout squads and then dropping flares and stuff. So this is kind of nice. This and it also isn't a side tech. You go multiple normally for anti-tank gun. You've got, you haven't got to do anything special to unlock the Chaffee. So this is pretty good. So I'm liking it. And it doesn't seem like this is gated behind veterancy because it doesn't say it's gated behind veterancy. So we'll see. Right, the AT gun upgrade for the half-track. Costs reduced, but no longer improves anti-infantry performance. Okay. It looks like they've changed a lot of the symbols around the armory. Africals are exclusive choice per row. Oh, shit. So once you pick one, you're locked out of the others? So is this tier 1 row, this tier 2 row, and that's tier 3 row? Is that how I see this? Or is the row this way, a column? Oh god, dude. Normally I like getting all the upgrades, but if you dude, Wow, okay. I think this is a serious nerf to DAC then. This is a massive nerf to DAC. That's a huge row. That's a huge nerf. That's massive because you normally could get all the upgrades, but if you're now limited, are they all the same abilities just with different icons, or do they add in any new ones here? Level 1, repair speed bonus from 2.5 to 4, combat half tracks, or you get Panzer Grenadiers by +1. Or emergency repair kits, 40 health. Vehicle self-repair, 6 health. Applies to all vehicles. Smoke. Rotation rate. Is that new? I think that's new. Was the rotation rate already in the smoke package? I don't remember rotation rate being in there. I thought it was just pure smoke package and 40 health. And emergency repair kits used to give 80, wasn't it? Applies to all vehicles. So yeah. The says this isn't a smoke launcher and still skill smoke. So when it says smoke launcher, normally, yeah, is it just like a panic button where you smoke yourself, to, like Panzer Edition, just to cover your screen so you don't actually launch smoke to a designated area? Okay. Bro. Veteran squad leaders, 25% experience rate, 10% damage reduction applies to all infantry. So veteran squad leaders used to be in conjunction with the +1 Panzer Grenadier. So they've now split it into 2 separate things. Fuck. This is so badly nerfing DAC. So the only extra health you get now is just +40 on all your vehicles. You used to be able to get a total of 120. 40 from the emergency repair from the Panzer Tactician kind of ability, and then 80 from the emergency repair kits. No, unless, hang on. Read on here. Level 3. Okay, so you can get survival package, which is this one. 80 health, enables capture or decapture of territory points. Okay, so it seems like they moved the decapture elsewhere. Advanced optics, 20% more weapon accuracy and weapon scatter accuracy applies to all vehicles. Or tungsten rounds. 25% weapon penetration, 25% anti-vehicle damage on main guns applies to all vehicles. Okay, so you can still get the 140, the 120 health if you go for this and into that. And the out of combat repair. But also you get the able to cap. But you don't get the speed bonus that you used to do. They removed the speed bonus, like where's does the speed bonus go? Yeah, because there was the speed bonus and stuff, isn't it? Can't see that. Am I blind? Survival package. T2 middle. Oh, the smoke package gives the okay, right, it's that one then. Okay, so they moved the speed bonus you got into the smoke package. Oh, that's a rough decision because I want all of those, man. I could probably live without tungsten and without the vet upgrade on infantry. It's going to really make DAC players think now about what they pick, which is good, I guess. Even though I do play DAC a lot and I love playing and like getting all the upgrades, it's now going to make you actually think about what you buy. Rather than it automatically being a decision of just like, oh, I have the resources, I buy this next thing. Oh, I have got more resources, I buy this thing. So, yeah, DAC, you know, they scale incredibly well with all the upgrades that they used to get. I think this overall is a good thing for the game. But it's a big nerf to DAC. And I like playing DAC, so yeah. Okay. US Armor Field Repairs adjustments. Oh, they actually had the right image this time for the armor battle group. That's a change. What? No. What is the adjustments? Okay. Don't have any text explaining it for people who look at the slides later on. Cheers, Relic. Does anybody know what the adjustment was? It looks like it's a choice now. And it's been moved. But you've got to choose between assault engineers and the repairs. You'll always get whether this is now. I can't even tell what the image is here. Hang on, let me look at armor. So it's the field repairs. So field repairs are now a choice between advanced infantry and assault engineers. So field repairs and advanced assault engineers, sorry. Have they moved anything else around? Yeah, the Scott is now down onto the left. And the Scott's a choice, but you see, either choose the Scott or the recovery vehicle. And they've made the recovery vehicle 4 command points? And now you'll always get veteran crews. You'll always have veteran crews now by the looks of it. How is the recovery vehicle 4 command points? That's insane. Considering it's normally just 1. Because that is definitely the... There, that's a Scott, and it's very hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure that's recovery vehicle. That's a Scott. What's that symbol? Is that the Sherman? With a different... Yeah, I think it's the same. I think it's the same. It's the same Sherman combat group. It's just got a different little thing by it. Seek and destroy. So you can now... You'll always get seek and destroy now as well. So you'll always have being able to pop this for 20% speed and more accuracy and more vision. So you can have that along with the Scott now, which you didn't used to be able to choose. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Okay, this is Africa Corps. This is Italian infantry. Let's swap over to that real quick. Right, so we have left side of the tree is untouched. Right side of the... Wait, no, it is changed. You now get the... They've moved the defensive in place operations to the left. They now cost still 1 command point. And so that used to be just... Ooh, so it's still going to be 2 to get to the... What's that now? They've moved... What's the first one? So they moved the booby trap. So that's just gone there. Okay. So you now get booby traps to the first one. And then you can choose the L6s afterwards. So either... So it's either choice between the L6s and now the prepared positions. Not a big... Not huge, really, to be honest. Nothing really crazy there. Oh, and now R2's saying the L6 is a single tank now and cheaper. Ooh, okay. Interesting. It still comes on the exact same time because it's exactly 2 command points as well. I'm kind of curious about how that goes. Panzer... Italian infantry and Panzer Command. They haven't got the picture of the Panzer Jaeger Command on here. They've only got the Italian infantry, so we don't know what the changes of the Panzer Jaeger Command. So they've done something to this. This was the new commander that came out in February. So I don't know what the changes are to this. You don't get the gusters, but yeah, you don't get the double whammy effect. So that kind of makes sense. So battle group adjustments. Air and Sea now a targeted ability that prevents a friendly sector from being captured for 30 seconds. It's pretty strong. Let's say you're about to lose your cutoff. You pop that on. You don't lose your cutoff. You can come back and be fine. Indian artillery war cry. Cost reduced. Duration reduced. Recharge increased. Over repair. The health bonus has been reduced. Setup increased. UI indicated. Okay, so Australian. That overrepair used to be one of my favorite things about picking that commander. That's gonna be more likely. I'm just gonna be picking the new Polish cavalry one. I think that's the last. That's the last one. That's the last slide, guys. Okay, damn. Hey, Stefan. Indian artillery is gonna be super fun now. Really? What? I only just see this. The Indian war cry. Is that it? Are you joking? There's got to be something else then if it makes you want to play it, right? Well, Indian... The war cry. Where is that? So slightly better on that, but... Is there anything else? War cry plus pillage. Did they do anything to change this, apart from the fact that the war cry have got a bit of a buff? Is there nothing else? Comments, people saying... Only the whiz-bang's getting changed. Jericho Trumpet. Fighting Spirit. We have to do a lot of testing, I think. I think on the 27th, guys, before we jump straight into a match, I'm just going to quickly go over each faction and just seeing what the main changes are, what we can, especially things like the big units like the whiz-bang and stuff, and seeing what the hell that's been changed. This is the rifle slide. You look at that already? First slide, isn't it? Yeah, we looked at that already. Right. Well, we'll see, boys. We'll see. We'll see how... I think Dak, overall, Dak is getting a nerf. It feels like they're going to be... Yeah, they're not going to be as potent, especially in the late game with all their upgrades, because you'll only be able to choose 3 out of the 9 upgrades that you have available now, which is insane. That will then mean, because you're not spending as much manpower and stuff on these upgrades, you'll have more manpower and resources to spend on more units. Inadvertently. So... Be able to get, I guess, you know, spend more on other things. What do you guys think then, chat? Overall, you don't get more pop cap, no, but you can always cash points, and you can always put, you know, maybe bunkers down if you've gone for a different commander or something. Did they mention anything about your Churchills, R2? I know you were you thinking that the Churchills were going to become like base unit, but it wasn't mentioned. I didn't look like it was mentioned in any of those slides there. I think it was just the trailer to make it look cooler to have the Churchills in the trailer. I don't know. Maybe they would have been, but I think they would have mentioned something that big, right? Adding Churchills as like a non-doctrinal thing. I don't think they'd make that change. I don't, because you already have the Matilda. And Matilda is similar to the Churchill, the same kind of like slow anti-infantry moving role. The Churchill was more of like an elite version of the Matilda. So, I think Matilda generally does better against infantry. Users buffed allies, big nerf to the DAC. Africa Corps is very hard to survive in 4v4 helping hands. What do you think, Ice? But well, again, we have to test it out. Like at the end of the day, once the patch drops, we'll all be testing out and we'll all know what feels good and what doesn't. And then let's hope that if anything is clearly broken or whatever have you, Relic are quick to add in a patch to fix anything that's obvious. You know, they can all, at the end of the day, they can always revert changes. You know, things don't work out or things don't make sense, they can always revert it. You know, so. If there's enough of an outcry in the community over something that clearly broken, they will act on it. Otherwise, they'll just get bad reviews and then no one will buy their game. They obviously don't want that, right? So they will end up changing it. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Don says like big battle group big tank are 20% cheaper if built in last, but they're still going to be 10% more. It still costs more overall. You know, they're still not going to be. You know, if you literally compare the raw numbers overall, even if you do build all the tier structures, they'll still be 10% more expensive because they made it so it's 30% more expensive, but then 20% cheaper later. So, say minus 20 is 10, so 10% overall more expensive. They didn't mention the DAC Tiger. I think that's what DAC's gonna. I guess if those changes aren't applied to the DAC Tiger, I think the DAC player is probably going to still have the edge because they'll be able to always get their Tiger out before most other factions are going to be able to get Black Princes and Pershings out. So we'll see. I think maths-wise, if you don't build Tier 4 and only get the call-in, it's cheaper. Well, actually, yeah, that's a good point, R2. Yeah, you need to factor in the cost of Tier 4. How much does Tier 4 cost compared to the 20% or the 30% increase? Think about it like that, actually. Maybe it might still be cheaper. But you kind of like incentivize to build Tier 4, so you get the 2 command points to be able to get the bigger tank out anyway. No offense, but you promised a bonus game for hitting sub goal. I said that, yeah, I would go, we would analyze, yeah, I said what we'd do, we would analyze the 2v2 match. So we'll do that. So bear with me as we will go watch that 2v2 match. And I'll give you my thoughts and feedback on that now. "20 seconds ago, Relic just added a new video. Holy shit, this is literally straight off the press and no one's seen this before. Holy crap. Let's go watch this real quick before we do. This is 20 seconds ago. They posted it literally less than a minute ago. Alright, here we go. None of you have seen this yet. Neither have I. So here we go. Let's go watch this. 35 seconds ago.
Hey everyone, I'm Denise, principal producer on London Herald Street. Our Scarlet Bison update is right around the corner and we can't wait to get it into your hands. Before we dive in, a quick heads up. We're also launching a brand new Battle Group DLC, Enduring Defy, on November 27th. This DLC introduces many never-before-seen units to the franchise.
I think this is just a summary.
That will introduce brand new gameplay mechanics to the field.
Oh, the sound is scuffed? Fuck. Oh. Hang on.
Keep an eye out for trailers, keep an eye.
Shit, hang on. That work now? Sorry. Yeah, ever since I made the changes to my graphics card, if again for some reason it's messed up the audio. Oh dear.
Hey everyone,
Oh dear.
to get it into your hands. Before we dive in, a quick.
Oh, I don't know what to do to fix this, guys. I'm trying to reset the audio engines, but it's fucked. So maybe we can't watch this. I think it's just a summary, guys. It's nothing. It literally is just a summary of what's going on. Yeah, I don't think this is any new information, guys. So watch on streaming PC. Would you guys be able to see it then? You wouldn't be able to see it.
Channels for even more insights into the upcoming patch
Why is this not working?
and our new Battle Group DLC. And don't forget to follow and wishlist on Steam to stay up to date on the launch of Endure and Defy, releasing.
That work? Good now? Okay, I guess we could watch this again. Sorry guys, watch this again real quick.
I'm Denise, principal producer on Company Heroes
Pretty
3.
sure it's just the...
Our Scarlet Bison update is right around the corner, and we can't wait to get it into your hands. Before we dive in, a quick heads up. We're also launching a brand new Battle Group DLC, Endure and Defy, on November 27th. This DLC introduces many never-before-seen units to the franchise, along with exciting abilities that will introduce brand new gameplay mechanics to the field. Keep an eye out for trailers, deep dives, and follow the game on Steam to stay up to date on all the latest news. Since our 2.0 anniversary update, we've been heads down on changes to the core gameplay feel and quality of life. Our last major update, Opal Scorpion, brought new maps, cosmetics, and major responsiveness improvements. With Scarlet Bison, we're building on that foundation, delivering even broader gameplay refinements, audio upgrades, and new content. You'll notice cleaner pathfinding and unit flow when multiple squads and vehicles converge, snappier garrison interactions for vehicles and buildings, getting in, swapping, and responding is now more reliable, refinements to tank riding and vehicle handling so combined arms play stays smooth and intuitive across modes, overhauls to numerous battle groups targeting mid and late gameplay balance, AI improvements to enhance AI movement and flanking, as well as usage of battle group abilities. These changes aim to make your inputs feel immediate and your tactics pay off more consistently. We're expanding the map pool with a curated wave of community standouts and a new large format battlefield. These include the 1v1 map, Bologna, the 2v2 map, Wadi Derna, and the 4v4 map, Olivito Cetra. All of these were favorites from our most recent map-making competition and are now fully integrated. Finally, one of the largest maps in Co3, the 4v4 map, Powder Keg, is built around a dense central township with flanking routes that reward teamwork and maneuvering. Alongside that, we've created newly sized variants of the maps Smoa and Jebel Pass and Road to Premzali. Immersion matters. Scarlet Bison adds roughly 2,000 new voiceover lines across new and existing characters, including the return of our Intel characters and the new characters for our battle groups. We've also made audio upgrades across the battlefield to select units and abilities, as well as the new content coming in Endure and Defy. Just as a heads up, we've previously mentioned new cosmetics and a redacted item for this update in November. Rest assured, we're still working on those, but we've had to push them to next year. We'll have more details on those and more exciting Code 3 updates in our next roadmap, which will release in early 2026. If you haven't already, check out our community videos and social channels for even more insights into the upcoming patch and our new Battle Group DLC. And don't forget to follow and wishlist on Steam to stay up to date on the launch of Endure and Defy, releasing November 27th. Also, Company Heroes 3 is currently available for 60% off in our current Steam sale. Tell your friends and bring in some new recruits. On behalf of everyone at
60%
Relic and the
off.
Company Heroes team, thank you for your continued support and feedback. We can't wait to see you out on the battlefield.
Well, that's it. Yeah, it was just a general summary again, but it was nice to see a little bit of the kind of like changes there with the vehicle mounting on dismounting and getting inside vehicles and things like that. So that was kind of cool. Cool. Right. Let's go watch the other video. So I said I was going to do is Battle Group Showdown. This video, which I have.
Like.
Right, so we're going to be watching this video next, guys. So 60% off, is it? It said right now. Is it 60% off? It is. Yep. It's now £20. I think it's worth it. Honestly, I thought it's probably worth it at full price at the moment now with the amount of changes and stuff they've got. But you got to remember a lot of the content in the game, all the extra commanders and stuff, all the battle groups, they're not included in that base game deal. Is there a version of Company Heroes 3 which includes all the DLC? So you can add all DLC to the cart, which will be £33. You can't still... they haven't actually put a price up for this next DLC, which will probably be £15 as well, something like that. So it's probably going to be... yeah... £20. Will be somewhere around about like 60 quid. £60 for the base game and all the DLC if you want it. Quite a lot. I think £20 for the base game is still good though. I think £20 for the base game. Pretty solid. I think that's the lowest I've seen it, right? I think I've seen it 50% off, but I don't think I've seen it 60% off now. They've got back up to mostly positive reviews again. Gun says I was told 25 USD for the new battle group, so it's probably £20 for the people in the UK, something like that. It's kind of crazy when you think they're charging £20 for the base game, but also for the DLC, which is only one battle group per commander, that's also the same price as the main game as it stands. It does seem a bit kind of crazy. I think those £20 for the main game, yeah, is fine. We'll see. Right, and they did say that they did say there would be another roadmap in early 2026, but it's probably going to be late. Like, yeah, I think someone's chat says it'll probably be March. Yeah, might be March before we have any news about that. Right, let's go watch this. This is 37 minutes long. We might like skip through this a little bit, but we'll see how we go. I do want to go for some food soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another special look at the. So here we go. First things first, it looks like we have Mirage Flaw, aka Darren from the Balance.
Fast forward this until we get some action. Right, here we go.
STG, which makes them pretty good in that mid to long range. They're kind of effective at all ranges, but that's kind of where they're the most comfortable and the most effective against other units. And as you can see here, he's able to kind of combine everything together and keep away this dingo, this rotting dingo.
And the Kriegsmariners also have a couple upgrades that they have, right?
Yes. You can't see it right now, but the Kriegsmarine infantry have access. Oh wait, this that dingo just got wrecked. The Kriegsmarine.
They nerf the dingo at all, or
42 LMG, or another pack of SDGs, a little bit cheaper and earlier.
3 SDGs, man, that might be cool.
Because with the guns that they have, they can be pretty strong against things like the dingo. The automatic fire is pretty effective against it. Demay doesn't really quite respect. I didn't realize he lost this so early, but he doesn't respect it and he gets kicked away.
Yeah. Do my noob confirm loses dingo in first 3 minutes of the match?
On this end, I'm fighting riflemen, good old riflemen, versus the Sturm Pioneers, supported by some of the other Wehrmacht units. Sturm Pioneers are rifle infantry, so rather than having the SMGs, the MP40s that the Pioneers normally have, they have rifles, and they're quite accurate with them, so they're quite good at long range. Their damage output is quite high, but they are a 3-man squad, which makes them fairly fragile, so you do need to be careful how you use them. You can use the Grenadier merge to kind of offset this a bit, but it's not that capable of a combination because again, they're only 3 model squads. But Fergie here has a pretty good setup. He kind of catches me out of position. I can't really get the rifles on top of his units very well, so he kicks me off. So we on the Allies aren't starting that well.
Can't wait for Hans' comments when John is looking at random strafe panes when a huge ability is going off on a new unit. I mean, that's what happens when you get a community manager that doesn't actually play their own game properly to showcase the new stuff. They don't focus on the most important aspects, sadly.
Like with the partisans, kind of the trick with, or kind of the trade-off with them is that you do need to invest resources into the tunnels, which they're not combat troops. They don't give you immediate power. However, there's a lot of nasty things that you can do with them, or, you know, they can just speed up you getting to the front as other things. I believe I used the tunnel earlier there. So you need to take advantage of the mobility and the flexibility that these things give you, because your army generally will be weaker than your opponent.
What's Mirage Flaw doing? Loses motorcycle straight away, yeah.
Because right now I have the
almost should have lost it then.
I also lost my scouts.
It also looks like your riflemen are being affected by the propaganda tower.
Yeah.
Very early propaganda tower at that.
Yeah, he's rushing those out. So for those who don't know, the propaganda
how many of those can you build?
Debuffs all enemy infantry within a pretty decent range. The propaganda tower itself isn't really stealth or anything, and is quite fragile. But if you place it in a good spot, and this new map has some really nasty spots for it, it can be kind of hard to deal with because it debuffs your infantry by making them less effective in combat. But more importantly, it also makes you capture territory really slow. So you kind of have to hunt these down and destroy them.
Yeah, early SDGs inside a 250.
This is our new TPT
Quite nice.
called Wadidana. This was the winner of this year's map making competition. This was made by Sphinx, who is hopefully very well known among the mapping community. He's created some excellent pieces for this. This is the latest one.
So what's the debuff the propaganda does again specifically? It's just lower rate of fire?
Do you have alt hit right now? Because I'm seeing the unit names.
I don't remember what it was off the top of my head.
No, that's just permanent.
It's just permanent?
Yeah, I usually like to leave it up for casts like this. Just so we know.
Different settings than us.
Yeah,
okay,
no, I just want
Right, fine cap speed, right.
mistakes.
Ooh, that's not good for you then.
Yeah, Farage is doing again. This spot is so pretty with the water going through it, but it's a lot of yellow cover.
This map seems like it would be a very bad map for partisans, considering how narrow it is and how little buildings there are on.
So here I try to use partisans, which can pop out from ambient buildings. So I have I'm pretty
You
sure
on the
there's
left,
one
but
there. So here I finally get a flank on him. I think this is one of the first engagements I win, and then he drives up a 2-2-2 or 2-2-1 on me. This is one of the abilities the partisan has, which is the Molotovs.
Well, I did nothing to that 2-2-1. It silenced it for like 3 or 4 seconds, but
and it'll blind the vehicle while it's inside the fire.
it doesn't do
Which makes
much.
it less effective, but effective enough. So I opt to get out of dodge there.
I just saw that Humber just come and chase the 2-2-1 away.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that went. Hang on, let me watch that back. I kind of was looking at the Humber and stuff. I wasn't looking at. So he jumps into the building,
Which makes it less effective, but effective.
and then he returns home from there.
Get out of dodge there.
I just saw that Humber just coming.
So he was able to retreat back home from a ambient building. So from the trailer, it didn't look like that was the case. It looked like they had to retreat to the tunnel itself, but he was able to jump from the building straight back home. And was there any cooldown?
Which makes it less effective, but
Looks like the cooldown has just got, yeah, I think when he moved that unit, no, actually, I've just looked on the mini-map. He's just called in a fresh squad over here from the tunnel, so that didn't get triggered. That, cooldown didn't get triggered from that partisan retreating back to the HQ.
dodge there.
I just saw that Humber just coming.
So it looks like partisans can just
Can you
instantly get back home as soon as they get in any building.
Video where we covered the Italian partisans, but you were
It's
just
pretty
in the
insane.
building,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden you were back at your base.
So partisans have a unique ability that allows them, when they're in a garrison, to instantly retreat to your tunnel network, which is usually in your base. So as you saw there, I went into the building. I didn't have to retreat all the way back home. They instantly entered the tunnel network.
You just said usually in your base. Does that mean you can build that building outside of your base area?
Hit and run tactics, because as long as you plan accordingly and
A
have
big
the
old
kind of
tent.
building you can get into, you can kind of jump behind the enemy lines, and when they try and punish you, you can kind of get out.
Yeah, you get that safe retreat. They can't chase you down. You get back a lot faster, so you can get back into the fight quicker too.
I don't know if it's in range of a tunnel. Right, it has to be
The
nearby a
partisan units are
tunnel.
really effective around buildings or in ambushes, but they're not going to be able to hold their own against proper line infantry supported by vehicles and whatnot. So you do need to leverage these to get the most out of your partisans. I still think I'm being pushed out of I'm getting a push in to the left side now that Demay helped me push off some of the units. And basically my plan is going to be, I'm going to use these tunnels to play in these built-up areas as much as I can. Because I was fighting in that open area by the munitions, and I was just getting pummeled from long range by kind of the Wehrmacht.
What's this going up here? Is this the Ford HQ being built?
Force them to come to me. Because one of the neat things
Remember,
about
it's
tunnels
neutral
is
territory right now.
connected, so you can choose different spots of the map that you normally shouldn't fight in, that you can with these battle.
It is the H. Can the Axis team see that production symbol going up, the bar filling up?
Oh, and you got a forward HQ.
Yes. Yeah, I do get a forward HQ down.
So he can also build that forward HQ in neutral territory. Can he build it in enemy territory?
Actually, one of the things I just did there was you can teleport units between garrisons. So if you have a forward HQ on the field, your units, as long as the building's within tunnel range, can instantly go from a tunnel to one of these ambient buildings, which can be really effective.
Very cool. And I guess we should probably check in on Darren doing some Kriegsmariner type things by building some hard points on the back line here.
Absolutely. I can't actually see how many he's got set up, but yeah. So the hard point is essentially his economy or his logistics boost. He's incentivized to build as many of these as he can.
Sorry, didn't we see in a 1v1 cast that the hard points actually appeared on the as a unit card? In this 2v2 cast, though, we're not seeing that. Is that intentional now? Or is that a bug, or are they not supposed to appear as a unit card? I'm not sure here.
Yeah, he has 3 now.
Yeah. So the more that he has, the more crates are going to start spawning at the designated point that he chooses.
Curious to see how much munitions Mirage Flaw is going to like mass throughout this game.
But if he's going to be getting 3 crates at once, that's good for him.
Was it even relative to have it?
Later if he wants to.
I guess, because if it's a unit card, you can, if you're trying to like, because when you're playing as that, guys, on the right hand side, you've got the ability to choose which one you want to be the designated hard point. So if you can click that ability and then click the icon, it might be easier just to, as it has a unit icon. If you not otherwise, you'll have to just go to your mini map, find the actual hard point you want to dedicate to, and that might draw your attention away from the combat. Right, so it would be a reason why you'd want to keep it as a unit card, because then you could keep your attention on maybe somewhere else where you might want it, rather than having to go directly back and manually designate it by actually looking at the hard point. That could be, that could be a reason why.
Kriegsmarine infantry can eat up a lot of munitions because they need the upgrades. They also have really good grenade abilities as well, so they're decent munitions use. But the other really cool thing in a 2v2 is that your teammates can actually use the crates.
It does clog it up, but maybe there could be a toggle. You could toggle it on and off.
Coordinated Darren and Parachi were in this game, but like often you can generate more crates than you need in like a 2v2, and then you can give some of these to your teammates, which is really good.
Yeah.
Particularly like one early use for it's like
alien technology to have a toggle. Yeah, you might be right there.
Your allied vehicles without having to set engineers to do it.
Oh, it's probably worth mentioning, just in case it hasn't come up anywhere else, that the healing crates that you get from the hard points, they heal infantry and vehicles alike. It depends on who uses them. So, yeah, very, very helpful for sharing the load.
He's got a tulip rocket on the Humber.
I don't actually like. We recover pretty well here. I think we got a few good engagements on the far left, and now that we've kicked them off, we've finally managed to establish a defensive line. So we're gonna try our best to hold on to this. I see, I believe it's Faraji who just built a board. Wanza, which is one of our new units.
So that's 11 minutes into the game. He's called that onto the field. So that's fairly early.
Like we'll explain all the functions on it later, but basically this is a giant remote controlled vehicle. Or not giant, but a small remote-controlled vehicle
that has by remote control stuff.
Sure, yes, and it has a powerful 6-pod rocket launcher that is very effective against vehicles, and it has the ability to be upgraded or loaded with a explosive charge.
I like the propaganda tower audio. That reminds me of Co 1.
Drop it or
it's cool.
Deliver it direct. So I believe
I feel like you should be able to like press a ability on the tower to give it a further buff or something, and then have the audio play again. Because I feel like once you've built it once,
I think he first tried.
or does it just constantly just spew out audio lines?
Yeah. So I see this and I'm like, oh god, wait, he's gonna drive up and he's gonna try and detonate the building. Now,
how much is this unit?
And forward HQs do have a decent amount of damage reduction, so they're like fortified buildings. So he doesn't quite destroy it.
Did he just barrage it with the ability there from the rockets?
That would be toast.
If I had a squad in there, it would be toast.
Absolutely,
it would be absolutely demolished. And if that was a normal building, like if that wasn't a forward HQ, that definitely would have leveled. So he's gonna try again in the future, but so far it's okay.
What's the current state of the game, Whizbang and Commander specifically? Hey, Shlez, well, the state of the game is going to change on the 27th, so I don't think my opinion on the current state of the game matters too much until we get us see how it will change in a few days' time.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a minute before.
I would say that the whiz-bang, like having 2 barrages, is pretty strong like the Stuka used to have. But because the whiz-bang is a specific commander or back group, maybe it is warranted, but maybe it might be too strong. I'm not sure, really.
It's worth mentioning as well. You see
The rockets can only target vehicles. Oh, is that the case? Right.
Whenever they collect crates from the hardpoints, they get a random grenade ability assigned to them.
Yeah.
Single use, but it can be a mix of things like red phosphorus or rifle grenade, a grenade assault. Incendiary, sorry. So they get a lot of extra variety.
I love the color of that water. So nice and pretty.
And just looking at Dumay's lineup here, he's already upgraded.
Oh yeah.
His Hummer with the
good old tulip.
Yeah, we saw it fire off earlier. It was pretty effective.
Yeah. He also has of course, the Polish land mattress ready to go.
Hiding in a bush.
Yeah. So the land mattress is a really powerful artillery unit.
He used the tulip rocket on the infantry on the retreat. It did a little bit of damage. Extra damage there, I think. So I guess you could use a tulip rocket to maybe get a little bit of extra damage, maybe to help you wipe a retreating squad.
In that case. So it's not as good at wiping out retreating units, but it's really, really good against like dense attacks.
I think we just missed the Wanzer fire its barrage there onto the that vehicle. Oh, but look at the. Oh yeah, look at the spread of that. Hey, some good. Oh, dude, the land match is going to be good, man.
So this is the other buildable that you get with propaganda tower.
How much damage did that just do?
Which is this Panther term.
It's firing on infantry. Can I tell that to prioritize vehicles to not give it itself away?
Defense, and it has it's very effective against vehicles. It has very limited effectiveness against.
He's gonna get satchel charged here, please. See the satchel charge damage on it, please. Okay, satchel charge. 75-ish%, 80% damage from a satchel, pretty substantial, but you need something else to.
Yeah, get it back to fighting.
And this is kind of the. Oh, is he rewarding me again in the north? This time, what is he called?
Like my land matches to roll.
So this is actually the Kriegsmarine bombing ability. It's a low power but also low cost ability that you can use munitions to call in. It's quite good against like limited stations.
You can use that barrage to take out the ambient buildings and stuff.
It's kind of breaking me out of this position. It's getting harder and harder to hold this. But what I was trying to say is like Last Stand this is kind of how Last Stand is meant to be played with these kind of like.
I'm curious to see what happens when this Panther term dies. Does it become a wreck you could salvage or repair, or does it just blow up like a normal bunker? Probably
to make it really uncomfortable
the latter.
For your opponent to kind of push into you. But I've been able to kind of sneak around the edge here and hold enough of the map. But like if I have to attack into him directly, which I did, it didn't.
Yeah, you have a Greyhound that's basically.
Here it comes again, another barrage, instant white pyos. Oh, there it goes.
And the Pioneer, I believe.
Yeah, pretty long range, nice.
You saw the +3 munitions for those. That ability makes it so that all of your units take bonus damage, but deal bonus damage, and on death they gain munitions. And it's really scary.
I like how John's looking at the wrong.
It can be really valuable and really effective, but in that case,
looking at the wrong thing, and he should be looking at the final stand. God, you got one job, bro. Show the right ability. From final stand, it's giving the 3 minutes. God.
That he can apply to the hard points. It increases their durability and their health anyway when you get that purchase, but he's gone for a flak tower upgrade instead. So whereas the hard point can be garrisoned by infantry, you get rid of that capability if you want to, and it installs a flak veiling on top.
That's the flat veiling cost pop cap.
The anti-infantry, anti-light vehicle turret.
Oh yeah, they make a huge push down the line.
The hard points are shown in the army cars, just not in this specific mode. Maybe.
He killed it?
Yeah, did you see it's kind of escaping to the top right there? Like, he's not even towing it away. He's literally just yeeted.
Cheeky steal.
Yeah. Like, the land mattress is quite effective against the strat that both of them are going for. Both of them are going for the more defensive iterations of their battle groups. So the land mattress is a big deal to them.
Oh, I'm gonna love using the land mattress. It's so good. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. It's gonna kill that vehicle. Lovely. Oh, yes, baby. Num, 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 num.
If you don't get out of there, you are going to take some serious hits.
And can you talk about the Polish sort of innate ability to deal more damage against veteran units? Because I feel like the land mattress benefits from that as well, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. All of the Polish units have an ability called Hunter, which makes it so that they are more effective when they deal with units that are of equal or higher veterans. So
Okay, so he's just said that case there. Every Polish unit, so the land mattress, I assume the Firefly would be considered a Polish Firefly, and the Polish Lancers. So they're the three, I think they're the only three Polish units. They all do more damage against units that are either the same level as them or even higher level than them. I really wish they'd mention that in the trailer. Because in the trailer, it gave the impression that only the Lancers had it.
Land mattress actually gains bonus damage against these units, which can be really, really effective. But yeah, so she got the land mattress.
Fergie stolen one, hell yeah.
It'll be our turn to take the pain.
Cheeky.
Yeah. Like, I think the land mattress is really effective this game because all of us are going for fairly static or defensive builds. I guess kind of like Dumay is actually ironically the one exception with artillery and just a lot of mobile infantry. But like I'm playing really dense in that like corner with the buildings, and then the Kriegsmarine is going for like his hardpoint network with all of these crates that he can use to buff up and heal his units, as you can see there. He's essentially grabbing a bunch of healing and grabbing a bunch of munitions. I think he's currently at 200 munitions. So he's going to be trying to use that to get some damage, some hurt down.
You are all
Healings and stuff.
Yeah, we're all.
Rashfar got 200 munitions. I guess Infrared G has picked up, got good enough munitions probably as well from those points. So Axis team's got a lot. I mean, the Allied team's got a lot of munitions as well. I mean, they've had the top left-hand side of the map though as well.
A lot of different strikes and have a lot of different options, or you could actually opt into not having any strikes. I believe one of us, I forget who.
Chewing up the ground as well, which is going to be really good for like commandos. Normally, one strategy when I used mobile assault with Code 2, you would get infiltration commandos. And then because the land matches would chew up the ground, basically the whole map allowed you to creep up your commandos in camouflage. However, the Polish Lancer commander, the Polish Cavalry commander, doesn't have commandos, so you won't be able to really benefit from that. But I guess if another teammate of yours went for cloaked units, I can see it working really well with the land matches. It chews up all the ground and makes a lot of light cover.
We're behind. We're catching them now with the 33 fuel because that kind of last attack didn't go that well for them.
Do want to see some Polish Lancers, but I don't think we'll see them.
You can do as part of it. You don't have to fight your own lane. You can disperse yourself wherever you want. On a map like this, where the two teams are kind of on the edges, not in the corners, it means there are 4 corners that you can hide out in.
Yeah, I think Jason, you did a much better job of kind of showcasing that style of play in the other 1v1 showcase that we did.
Yeah, I actually am starting to creep a few tunnels onto Dumay's side.
Well, I mean, the Polish Lancers are... they should be able to make Polish Lancers because it's not an exclusive choice. They get it every time you pick this commander, you'll get it. I feel like maybe there's like a silent rebellion going on with Dumay and Ferigi, who both demonstrated this commander because they don't want to build it because it's such an expensive unit. They're just saying, I'm not going to buy it, and therefore they're trying to hope Relic's going to reduce the cost. I mean, it is a very steep cost, which but I mean, for them, for this kind of show match, I'd love to have seen them in action.
Now, with everything online, we're going to start slamming into each other.
Again, this is not like a super competitive match. This is just a showcase all the abilities and stuff. So not building them when they have the opportunity to build them is kind of a disservice, to be fair, I think.
Like, there's so little left of the top side with all the explosions and everything happening. I'm losing like the cover I need to fight effectively. All these buildings are either kind of ruined or about to be ruined. But I think I've been pretty successful at keeping Ferigi out of my little spot there, and now he's kind of pushing them. It's been really hard to control some of these like little points.
That got wrecked. Oh, there goes the Firefly.
Firefly that picked off.
Firefly just killed the Sherman. Did it use the tulip rockets though? I didn't see it because it wasn't on the focus.
Like stellar units. It's very, very powerful anti-tank unit. It has long range and an extremely powerful gun. However, it is very slow. Oh, she's denying the right.
I was going to say, I see salvage on Ferrigi's tree there, so it seems obvious that his Stern Pioneers are stripping wrecks for resources.
Especially against Last Stand, you have to be really careful with keeping wrecks alive.
Yeah, or diving too deep.
Yeah. I think that actually happens. I'm not sure. So far, there's a bit of a lull. I don't know what the X's are currently up to. I think Darren's kind of gearing up for a big attack.
The partisan, I'm trying to see like how the partisan command is being useful in the late game here, and I'm not really seeing it too much.
And then he's gonna launch a big attack using it. And then on top of that, in coordination with kind of munitions that he gets from picking up the crates, he's gonna try and use strikes to.
Okay, did about 30-40% damage that Stug did just then. The Firefly.
Firefly into the bulk of the forest with the Firefly kind of overwatching on top of us. I'm trying to go straight.
No, I'm sure either.
What was that? Some off map coming in and.
Oh wait, was that P-47? That's my.
We missed it.
Oh, I was going to say, it was purple smoke. It was, sorry, it was a purple plane. It was you.
Oh, but there's the land mattress
Yeah.
battery.
So the Fritz took out the Firefly when we missed that. Great. Nice. I guess we'll rewind it real quick and just see how much health that Firefly had before it was dropped on it. Where's the Firefly at? We're looking at... Okay, up here. So it's about 80%. Now it's down to 70. Oh.
Wait, was that P-47? That's my ASC P-47.
Was it a bomb? I definitely just died to something. Hang on. I'm looking at the unit icon. So it was about 60% health before whatever landed on it got it. I'm just trying to see which off-map ability from the Axis dropped on it. It's this plane bomb ability, I think.
That's my ASC P-47.
Oh, I was going to say, it was purple smoke. It was, sorry, it was a purple plane. It was you.
Oh, but there's the land mattress counter battery.
So yeah, it seemed to do some considerable damage to that Firefly, 60%-ish. 2 hits hit it maybe, yeah.
In these straight up fights, I don't really have much power being partisans.
Thank you, Pash. Thank you much for the follow. Cheers, buddy. We're just, if anyone's just tuning in wondering what we're doing right now, we're watching the 2v2 show match between Berigi, Mirage Flower, Demai, and Tazco, and as they all play one of the new battle groups each. So we have the Kriegsmarine for the DAC, for the Wehrmacht we have Final Stand, but for the British we have Polish Cavalry, and for the Americans we have the Italian Partisans. So far, I've seen the land mattress be quite effective as I expected. They seem to be very good at blobs and any kind of like defensive positions. They're chewing up the ground here. We've got more planes being called in here.
This central lane as well that the Axis are taking over now. There's a lot of permanent blockers here. The cover, the heavy cover that's there early on, gets stripped away pretty quickly, but these blockers remain, which is definitely to the advantage of
Kriegsmarine. Still got 2 Kriegsmarine. How many hard points has he got overall now?
And get a good line of sight on everything.
This map feels really effective for artillery units with how the units are kind of channeled down these little lanes.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, we've got ability going on these guys.
There's plenty of space to spread out and light cover everywhere, but in the middle and the south,
The Humber. Oh, here we go, Mark.
To those who just saw that little white reveal, that is spy network.
Oh, so if the rockets hit, man, they hit hard. Oh, he's retreating in. Oh, God. Wait, one more. Oh, baby.
And that gave us the recon to drop this artillery on this little blob of infantry.
It's gonna be nice to have a fast-firing artillery piece as the Brits.
Tactical infantry unit.
And fairly early in the tech tree as well, because it's.
Spy network. However, the spy networks must be within range of your tunnel radius, your tunnel influence. And if that tunnel ever gets removed, or if you don't have any tunnels nearby, you will lose
He's just got himself the no man left behind, am I? So now he can pick up his dudes. He's gonna smoke. He's gonna do it now. Here we go. Is he gonna? That's a 2-man squad. Is it gonna become a 3-man? It should do. There we go.
Oh, there it is. He picks up one of his injured entities.
How's he healing?
Polish No Man Left Behind ability allows them to kind of preserve a bit of manpower or to keep their units further in the fight.
Yeah, that squad was healing then after picking up a dude. Is that a new thing for that ability? Oh, but then he just threw away the squad. Tulip rockets. Ooh, big shot there on the that, and then might has munitions for follow-up tulip rockets. That you didn't use them there on the Marder.
Spy network things. You saw another one there, that white thing. Your opponents can't actually see that.
Whoa, was that tulip rockets? I think that was, wasn't it? That was tulip rockets directly on the infantry, and it did some major damage then. Yeah, 1, 2. That is significant. Tulip rockets were never that much damage against infantry in KO2. That's insanely amount of damage that does. Yo, that's going to get nerfed because this is supposed to be purely anti-tank. If it's that good against infantry, wow. Like, I'm going to test it. Units up against cover, tulip rockets are just going to demolish infantry like that. He's chasing. Yeah, that. Let's just watch that again real quick. The tracking here, because you've already dropped it in. Like when you use this ability, because it's quite a slow track, you probably want to drop it slightly behind the unit, which means it will force the enemy vehicle to either go back into it or they have to drive forward, potentially into your anti-tank and your other units you might have, right? So dropping it slightly in front was the bad call here from. Was it Mirage Flar? Because he was able to kind of avoid the majority of it. And again, notice how that once it like in the last second, it's like last position is locked in and you can't move it anymore. Like there, and then bang goes in. But still, like even though it was like on the edge of it, it still did a decent amount of decent chunk of it. I'm not sure how much I can't see how much munitions the tulip rockets actually cost to use.
Opportunity to move it for a little while, chasing basically at the same speed as the Firefly, but right towards the very end before it makes impact, it is stationary. So
wait, you can use. It doesn't cost any munitions to fire off the tulip rockets. They're free, but on a long cooldown. No, man, they gotta cost munitions, dude. They can't be free to use, bro. What? No way should they be free to use.
Worth adding as well, like unlike the V1, which is available on the Terra Battle Group, this is far more pinpoint, far more deadly, directly on its center point. Doesn't have anywhere near as much of a splash or AoE damage.
But it's one of the few things where you can pretty reliably, once you get the hang of it, to hit vehicles with.
Oh yeah.
I just want to, very quick little thing there. I just wanted to see here, this initial engagement here with these Jaegers onto this rifleman squad that just jumped out the thing. I think the Jaegers inadvertently missed the riflemen as they jump out and they hit the tunnel network. I don't know if the tunnel network got revealed because of that. Watch this again. They look, bang. The tunnel network just took a bit of damage, and I don't know if it's been revealed at that distance from the Jaegers.
It's one of the few things where you can...
So it looks like it's hard to tell, but I think it was camouflaged. So,
And both teams can see it, like that reticle is...
So, if I'm correct in my thinking, it looks like even just missed shots from rifles will, you know, if they overshoot, they'll damage the tunnel networks as well.
So far, Darren's army is whittled down pretty low, and Dumay at one point was like only on like 6 units, but now he's managed to rebuild. I think his 2 Fireflies is doing a lot of work for him.
Yeah, definitely.
One of the issues with the Kriegsmarine is that they can struggle in the infantry war if you don't get the upgrades or the veterancy on them soon enough. Though I think in this case they're actually both doing okay.
Yeah, like he's got one with the STG package upgraded, but the other one, this veterancy 2, doesn't have any upgrades yet. I think.
Oh yeah, why didn't he not upgrade with the other? Surely you would get either one or the other upgrade for the other Kriegsmarine. Why wouldn't you get it? They do better at longer range.
Jason, looks like you've got a bit of a shirt army here with the upgraded turrets on them.
Yes, I've managed. Dumay has bought me enough time where I've been able to convert some of my units into vehicles
The land matches do some fairly decent damage against the martyrs as well, actually. He's just yeeting in here. Why do the martyrs have... What's this ability on the martyrs? This kind of nerf to the missions. Do they activate something which kind of is hurting them right now?
Panzer Shrek comes out.
Maybe you can salvage and steal this Sherman, actually, with the 2 Fireflies. One Firefly might be more than enough, unless there's like lots of elite tanks on the field. If it's just martyrs on the field.
Than it normally is. No, since you went for the land matches, you didn't actually get the normally.
But actually, yeah, if you have the tulip rockets, which do some considerable damage. Oh, that Panzer IV got massacred then. We have here coming in. This is the bombing run, which seems to be all over the shop and not very accurate. Completely, I think it was its target was the anti-tank gun, but the rocket, those bombs just completely missed. Oh god, yeah.
But it's cheap enough that you can use it regularly.
Oh, I think Darren's trying to salvage one of the easy eights. Or no, not one of my eights, but one of my.
He's stolen that tank. No, there it goes.
Yeah, it was up for a second.
Alas.
Once the Polish get up to the Fireflies, it can be quite difficult.
To be honest, yeah, if the tulip rockets remain that lethal against infantry, which I imagine that's going to get nerfed in the future. I mean, you'll see people spam Fireflies and just use the, because if it's a free ability, they're just like spam that thing to demolish all the infantry first, and then the Fireflies will just take out all the armor afterwards. So yeah, Genesis, you did. It was it's insane how good the tulip rockets are against infantry. They're doing like 20-30% damage a shot on the infantry if they hit it correctly. And that's against units that are not against cover. Oh, here we go. Finally, we got the Polish Lancers.
I think Dune's found like really good angles with it.
Yeah. It's a narrower map as well, this one, so he has the opportunity to sit in relative safety and cover pretty much all 3 lanes.
Dune's trying to rebuild his infantry. He only has the one section. So he just got the Polish Lancers and the unique infantry for the Polish battle group.
Oh yeah, can you snap to them, John?
Yeah, John.
Yeah.
Check out the new unit.
Quite late. They're generally pretty good earlier on. They come with 2 AT rifles and a LMG, so they're pretty good against all of the early lighter targets. I think he's opted for them because they are fairly effective against the DAC in particular. They'll be able to threaten the martyrs and be able to fight the infantry. And he probably opted for them instead of the.
I'm liking the sounds of the Shermans and the tanks. It feels like they've redone the audio sounds of some of the main vehicles here, which they sound pretty good.
But right now, we'll see. Because there's a lot of late game access on the battlefield right now. There is. I'm trying to sell. He's trying to recover the.
Oh, here comes the land mattress. Oh, the damage.
Oh, good buy.
Very good bomb.
That's the P-47 right into the face there.
Man, nasty.
I think the top flank holding that spot has kind of channeled them down all the way into this middle area, and that just makes them so vulnerable to a lot of the AoE damage that we have access to.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like this pass and command is going to be way more better in like 1v1 setting than in team games. I'm not really seeing too much utility out of it in the late game, to be honest.
Okay,
but I am seeing, like, for me overall, I'm feeling like the strongest commander here seems like Demise with the land mattresses, with the constant pressure. The Fireflies, their tulip rockets are great against all vehicles and infantry. And then I guess Mirage Flars one with being all the Kriegsmarine seemed pretty strong, but I don't think he's kind of outskilled there, unfortunately. He's not as good of a player against like Dumai. I don't know how good Tazco is, because I think Mirage Flare and Tazco are devs. Ferragi and Demai are generally top level players, so That being said, I did lose his dingo at the first few minutes of the game. But, yeah, I can't believe that the tuna rocket is free. Like, once you buy it, then throughout the rest of the game, it can then just be used for free. That makes no sense. Makes a lot more sense for as soon as you unlock tulip rockets, like especially maybe for like I think maybe the Firefly should automatically come equipped with them. I mean, it will do regardless when you call it in. Maybe the Humber and the Stuart, you probably should purchase it. But every time you use this tulip ability, it should cost some munitions. Apparently the cooldown is substantial, but for me it felt like, you know, every time there was an engagement, the Fireflies were utilizing it. So I don't think the cooldown is long enough. But even I still feel like it should just cost something, right? So you look at Demise munitions at the end of this game. He's got 400 munitions in the bag, so he can spend all his munitions on all the off maps and stuff that he might have available. You know, it's crazy that doesn't cost anything. Yeah, I'm calling it now. Firefly tulip rockets are going to cost munitions in the next hotfix or patch after the release, or maybe they might even cost something before it actually comes out. I'm thinking it should at least cost 20 to 30 munitions or something. Old British Doctrine seems like a late game powerhouse. Firefly, 6-pounders, and if land match is similar range, the Bishop is a no-brainer. Yeah, it's a long range. It fires really far. It's great. Like, I don't know why I'd get a Bishop when I have a land mattress. You know, I want something that's going to be really good against support weapons and infantry. The land match is perfect for it. I wouldn't get a Bishop for that. Bishop is slow firing. Once the first shell lands, the rest of the forces can scatter. Whereas the land matches have a lot of incoming rockets. It's going to be hard to dodge them all. And I'm thinking in this game, it would have made sense for Mirage Flar to maybe go for an 88 here to help against the Fireflies. But the land matches will do really well against the 88 as well, right? So it feels like the Polish Cavalry Commander's got everything you want. Right? It's got everything you need. Yeah. I feel like there's no downside to it as well. Yeah, that match is going to be strong. Well, what HQ needs to be more visible, like flags and corners of buildings and some sandbags. Yeah, I said that. It needs to be like the old, you know, it needs to look cool. It doesn't look cool when you make a forward HQ. Yeah, a lot of people agree with it. Land mattress is going to cause suffering. Oh, is it your comment? You made the comment yourself, dude. Huge actually pushed me Firefly under pressure. They got nuked by the Fricks, and John is over here watching a random P-47 strafe. You're killing me, John. That's your comment. It's funny. Right. Good stuff. We've only got 2 days until the battle groups launch, guys. But yeah, for me, the two that I'm going to play the most with is definitely the British Polish Cavalry and the DAK Kriegsmarine. They're the two that I like the look of the most. And then probably the final stand, I'm going to go for the next is the third one I'll probably play. I do want to try out Propaganda Tower with the Wanzi thing. I think that could be kind of fun if I use correctly. It feels like the rockets don't seem to be hitting that hard though. It feels like a bit of a meme unit with not much firepower, apart from if it can explode and become like a big Goliath type thing. But yeah, overall it looks all right. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take a break and have some dinner. It is 10:30. I haven't eaten anything. I don't know if I'll stream again tonight. I do need to do a little bit of editing. I didn't really make any YouTube videos this week. I've only got really one coming out this week, and I probably should. Normally, what I do is my second stream is like I like play some Battlefield 6 or something, but I feel like I need to do some more editing and some other stuff. So I probably will not stream again tonight, but I will stream tomorrow. Wednesday. Sorry, tomorrow, guys. We have the new DLC early access for the Call to Arms Finest Hour update. Call to Arms. I think I need to. Oh, I do need to install it before I go to bed to update it. How much space do I have on my C drive? Settings, storage. 79 gig. Okay, should be able to install it. Just about enough space for it. So yeah, there's a new DLC update coming out for Call to Arms. It's bringing out the British faction in this awesome strategy game, which I like covering as well. And this is also, yeah, I highly recommend it. Made by the original guys that kind of did like Men of War series. And a lot of people prefer this game to Men of War 2. And I like this game a lot. And it's bringing out the new British faction with tons of units and stuff. So we have early access to play this tomorrow. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. And then obviously on the 27th, Thursday, we'll be playing a ton of Co 3 with all the new battle groups. Hooray! One thing though, guys, tomorrow on Wednesday, I have an eye appointment. I'm going to Specsavers and get my eyes seen too. I might get some new glasses. If I'm going to go to Japan next year, probably a good idea to get my eyes checked anyway and get a new pair of glasses just in case I need them. I might need a nice subscription update. Happy birthday to the new GPU. It's a nice thing. Thank you. Yeah, another thing, guys. Yeah, brand new GPU. I've installed today. I don't know if you guys noticed any improvements in the games that we casted or did some replay analysis earlier. But yeah, we've got a new GPU. The GPU specifically is AMD Radeon RX 9087. Oh, I can't remember. It's a good one though. It's a good one. Specs. It is RX 9070 XT, and basically it's the equivalent of like a 50 series type graphics card as well. So I've improved from a 3070 to this new RX 9070 XT. So now, and also the biggest difference is that it has double the memory. My previous graphics card only had 8 gigabytes of memory. This has 16. And I'm already noticing the difference when I tried last night off stream. I played some Battlefield 6. I just did one game just to see everything, and I played it on ultra settings, and it ran really smoothly. So that's great, and I'm really curious about trying out some other high-end games like maybe Cyberpunk 2077. Give that one a go and see how that performs. Maybe try out the ray tracing and stuff on that. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, guys. Have dinner. Probably won't stream again tonight because I've got editing to do, but I will see you tomorrow. Probably I'll try and start around 4, 5, 6 o'clock, something like that tomorrow, as usual. But yeah, take care, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and if you enjoyed the content tonight, please consider subscribing. Subscribing is one of the best ways to support the channel. If you're watching on Twitch, you can subscribe over there with Twitch Prime. If you've got that, you can subscribe for free. If you're watching on YouTube, you can become a member, which is like only like £2, and that'd be awesome. That'd be great, helping me massively. I'm just trying to save up as much money as I can before I go to Japan next year, and I will yeah. Need yeah. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hey, catch you later, and yeah, looking forward to this week's gonna be packed full of action, man. Can't wait. It's gonna be lots of stuff, and again, a big thank you to Alifia and Kibton for gifting 10 sub gifts earlier each. That's huge. We're almost back up to 200 subs from being 100 subs earlier on in the month. So you guys, honestly, so much support. You know, really kind of you guys. So honestly, thank you so much for helping keep the sub count up. That's it. And, yeah, I'll see you all later, guys. Take care. Thanks for watching. Let's go raid somebody who's live right now. Who can we raid? Normally, I would add new subs to the flag at the end of the stream, but I don't think we had any brand new solo subs tonight. So we'll save sub flag because we have our own flag cam over here. Left side of the screen. Hello. Yeah, anyone who's new to subscribe, we'll add you guys' name. Sub flag over here. Waterlize you. Right. Let's see if we're gonna raid. Raid. Who shall we raid? Is like anyone on Foxhole live? I know maybe Alex Chamberlain's live. Is he live? He probably no. Weasel's like let's go raid Weasel. Let's give Weasel a raid. Oh, he's AFK at the moment. Raid. Maybe he's back by the time the raid. Go raid my mate Weasel on Foxhole. Another awesome content creator. Recognized him. First time I saw him, he's actually on TikTok, and he was covering it on TikTok, and he's Recently started streaming on Twitch. Pretty cool guy. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go have some dinner. Take care. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye, everybody. Take care.